What is up, everybody? Hope you guys are having fun. Wow, some rock and roll to start the day off. We need to change that. My energy level is not quite there right now. I did not have a coffee today. Let's see. Let's chill out. Let's chill out with just some good old-fashioned goofy music. All right, how's everyone doing today? I think some people want to be mad. What up, Alvar? Yeah, I think some people want to be mad. They want to look for the worst, which, I mean, that's fine, but I'm going to call you out on it. And it's not about white knighting or anything crazy like that. When Scopely does some bad shit, we're going to call it out. Like we will be calling out this Quasar event, right? But yeah, you can't just always assume Scopely's trying to light your grandma on fire. I think that if that was my assumption, I just wouldn't want to play Marvel Strike Force. Alright? I don't want to play a game that's trying to light my grandma on fire. That's my head doesn't always go there. Insane news today. Yes, some actually insane news today. It's gonna be a fun day. The Quasar event is bad. The Quasar event is fine if you use the antimatter store to get character shards on Fantastic Four. If you didn't, it kind of sucks. Like, I already beat the event. I beat the event just, like, on autoplay last night when I was putting the kid to sleep. But, I get, as a catch-up, as a catch-up mechanic, I don't think it makes very much sense. How much of her do I need? Ugh. I'm not doing it. I'm not spending money on a year-old character. Miss me with that ish. Alright. Ooh, I haven't started this yet? That's not good. Oh, wait, this is the last one we get to do anyway, though, right? Yeah. This doesn't matter. Am I on the right account? Yeah. Yeah, okay. The trailer for the Wolverine game? I didn't. I'd be interested in it. Is this Orcus still? Okay, good, yeah. I don't care about this energy. And I know I did most of the other raid. I stopped in front of the Insidious 6 node. I'm gonna leave it to you guys. I'm gonna put a poll up, and we'll either core for the Superior Spider-Man unlock, build them up, and go use them, or we won't. Marvel Zombies came out last night. Ooh, I gotta watch that. New Wolverine game looks really cool. Is it similar to like the Spider-Man 2 game on the PlayStation, where like you control Wolverine and you go through a story kind of thing? It's been a long time since I played a game like that. I think that's something I'd be very interested in doing again. I use Thing, Human Torch, Jugs, Old Invisible Man, Mordo, and you're able to get through it? Alvar, you got the 2 million points? Interesting. Very interesting. Is there another core event coming, or just the one at the command center now? Well, Flav, there's always core events coming, right? Which is why my gut, I think, so here's what my official advice would be for people, right? Why bother rushing Superior Spider-Man? Because it's going to get you a couple extra 100 orb fragments? Or should you, at the very least, wait until tomorrow, the blog? I have not read the blog yet. I don't have access to the blog yet. But what if there's going to be an event next week for Purple ISO that has a core spending aspect to it? Like, the Superior Spider-Man orbs are going to be up there for like a month, right? The graphics seem similar to the Spidey game, but there's a lot of blood and gore. Yeah, but I mean, is the playstyle like a... What would you say? Is the playstyle like a God of War kind of playstyle, where it's like, you're a character, you're going through a story? 2 mil and chill. All right, I'll have to check that out, Alvar. If there's teams like that work, then great. Fuck, I didn't mean to use Hellfire here. They lose this fight all the goddamn time. I guess I don't ever do this raid again, so it wouldn't matter. Anyway, it worked out. Sideways ripping enemies one by one. He's the X Factor, not our X Factor. I gotta get back to writing music. Yeah, so I stopped here. I literally cannot do difficulty 9 because I don't have Superior Spider-Man. Let's do a poll. /poll. Should I core Spider-Man? Yes. No. Wait. Wait for core event. I'll let you guys decide. Although we're pretty early in the stream, so there's not many people here. Maybe we'll do the poll later. I don't know. Star Jammers are just okay. Do some seed theory. Gotta be a 60 drop today. Let's go. It's been a long time since I've got a purple drop. A long time. So yeah, I want to do a video pretty quickly because there's going to be a big videos out at 2 o'clock. I do want to do a video about the Quasar events. Maybe I'll have to take a different look at it from Alvar, who's an alliance mate, so I trust his word on it. Do you know which packs you didn't have on, Alvar? I want to do that. I want to do a reaction to the Hellcat kit. I've not watched that video yet. So it'd be 13 orbs to unlock them. Ugh. Not biased poll at all. Wait forever. True. Well, then you have a second orb. That's what I would hope for. So in the video, we can talk about the Quasar event. We can pull for Superior Spider-Man, and we could another dash event, and we could or for raids, and then we could react to the Hellcat video. So that could be our morning video. What's tech training? Oh, is it just like leveling up a character? Thanks, Alvar. Appreciate it. Is this just leveling up a tech character? Okay. Alright, we got 5 votes. My fate is in your hands. Breaking all the toys. All they could do is make noise. And I served my alliance, came back to the game, pulled a 100 and a 180 with cores. They're toggled, I tell ya. How has 50 orbs gotten worse? Have received 100 drops instead of stable. Before stable, I would at least get 1 per new team. I'm not sure if the drop chance got lower or not. I got a lot of them during the Accursed release, and I haven't got any since. 3 big boys breaking all the toys. All they could do was make noise. They're trying to pull him back in 100%. Spending power cores, and then I would actually get my Scorpion, the 100 shards. Kids not lazy, on balls make the parents feel daisy. Yeah, I'll do this. Stacking the energy back up in case of an energy event. Are we done with the Shaw events, or is there another Shaw event as well? There's still a Shaw event, okay. Have you been living it? I have not, actually. You have a great day and good work day too, Toxie. I've not done Daydream 11 yet. I kind of got started on it. I got tripped up on a Odin that I just couldn't break through, so I had to restart. I'll try and do an 11. We got time on the event still, right? We got time still. What up, Lady Crow? Hope a dope-ass day too. Rookie Rage Core Unlock video would be great, wouldn't it? Content is king. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. But what about Purple ISO potentially if there's a spend power core leaderboard coming up? Send a Discord? Okay, sweet. Big boys breaking all the toys. All they could do is make noise. Well, those are the ones you had on. Okay. Open link. It's mom's time. Yeah, that beautiful dog's time. Thanks, Alvar. Appreciate it. That's logical but boring. I agree. So just my shit luck on the pity wars. I think so. I think we all go through that kind of luck, Alex. Yeah. My one alliance mate got a 3 diamond for Superior Spider-Man from a Master Diamond Herb, so now he has a 3 diamond Superior Spider-Man. Damn! Must be nice. Must be nice. As they use Vulture Shocker, with Classic Scorpion and Lizard to finally beat it. Nice. tried a ton of comps. I think there's a lot of cool Easter eggs in there. I was actually playing around with cloning my Green Goblin with the yellow token, and then Mysterio doing cloning stuff, and then having the Mysterio pact. Like, there's two different ones where, like, if you do your ult, then you clone the enemy with the highest damage. My field was full. It was full. It was a lot of fun, but that was a D10 run. Yeah, it was a really fun danger room. Really fun danger room. All right, so we got these up here. We can definitely talk about that. I got to be very careful what I show you because I have a lot of things that I can't share just yet. That's like, it's floating in my Pixar. It's floating in my YouTube queue right now, right? So I got to be very careful. So we're probably not going to be going to the web too much for the next 2 days. We had this one, this, and got that run score. So there is a way to do it, and you were saying you got through it using all older characters. So no Franklin, no Invisible Woman. We use Thing, Human Torch, Jugs, Old Invisible Woman, and Mordo, etc. But not all at the same time. Spill the secrets. Oof, you guys can't keep shit, Nader. I know that. Alright, what I miss here? Just that, it's fine. And it's from such a troll. That a world took 2 years just a fucking flop. Oh, cool. We're getting 20 of these. Nice. And 20 of these. Nice. So I get to decide if I want to do Madeline. I really don't want to do Madeline. Symbiote Hulk would be a big secret. Oh, Pat teases it in every video. Symbiote, I don't know if I'd be able to contain Symbiote Hulk. Honestly, that might be something. Okay, listen, community management team, I'm telling you right now, don't tell me if Symbiote Hulk is coming, okay? Because I will accidentally leak it. I'll have to do. I would literally come on screen with just my face painted green and just goop all over myself for every single stream after finding out that information until it goes public, okay? I promise you, I cannot keep that secret. Now we drive chat insane. But I heard to stay at the top 100 for the Spear Spider-Man frame. Ooh. You just DM me the news now? I'm sorry, I can't. I wish I could. I keep looking here. I don't think there's actually anything I want from this. Like, I don't think there's a single character that I don't have that we use. I kind of want to just start buying, because I have 2,300. I kind of just want to start buying anything that's at 3 diamond. And it just, like, it'll shrink the pool. Like, we know he's not getting a rework anytime soon. These guys, there is the running theory that it's going to be a... What you guys were saying? Thunderstrike or something like that? Is that an Asgardian team? Obviously, this guy can get a rework any day. This guy's sick. You should just message your followers. True, gamer. Gamer girl. Wanted to give you my quick take on part of your Envoy call video, the Quasar Red Star issues. It's 100% a player engagement issue. My ult account has a 7-1 Quasar because I intentionally got the lowest score on defining that active player base. It's about 130,000. The bottom 100 counts on leaderboards are bots, uber casual, and new players who only play a few days. All the good new player stuff they did have been undone with lack of shop credits. Interesting. He's a fun character. He's kind of on that Heartless Strange level of interest for me with his ultimate. You know what? I'm just gonna do all the symbiotes. From now on, if I see a symbiote, I'm building them up. Yep. If I see a symbiote, Venom is next. He's in here somewhere. When I see Venom, he's getting the nod. I'm actually gonna do this guy too, because he's one of my favorite characters. And I'll do the Asgardian. You know what? Let's just do everybody. I'm the super silliest of gooses. Black Panther should get a rework. Alright, now let's see. If there was 2 reworks on the next team that I do not have at 3 diamonds, 845 seems like a good amount to keep. I feel like the shop credit system and what they tried to do with the stores is really good. I don't know why they don't flood people with shop credits and just remove the Blitz Orb. They're saying 4 and 5 diamonds coming without saying 4. Well, if 4 and 5 diamonds were coming, I would not be wasting my diamond credits. I would not be wasting my diamond credits on freaking Bishop. Like, the next mutant team we get, the next X-Men mutant team we get is probably so far away now. And I don't think we're going to get symbiotes for a long time. I don't even know what they could do with symbiotes now that Null is out. And they already did Gore and everything like that. I'm not even sure what they could do. Is there any team or character that you really want to rework for? I really want Minerva to be good. Need to make her viable in Dark Dimension again. Minerva was a really, really fun character. And I really like her kit. I love that she gets speed bar and then she can do a revive, like a reactive revive almost. I really want Hulk. I don't want a Hulk rework. I want a new Hulk. I don't want a Hulk rework unless there's some sort of like token that changes his entire kit. I want a new Hulk that's a brawler, not a protector. Is probably on the stream right. No, it's not available in Canada, and I don't have a VPN. So, no, I am not testing the web playable. Yeah, fucking fucking Canada, eh? Hey, guy, fucking Canada. All right, who we up against in war? A Smart Hulk? I have no interest in a Smart Hulk. I want a Savage Hulk. I want World Breaker Hulk. I would take Hell Hulk. Not actually, no, I wouldn't take Hell Hulk. It's not really Hulk. Some sort of team for Battle Royale 2? I don't actually like Battle Royale teams. I think you keep the nodes general, and we go from there, I think. Ooh, this is interesting because of this, but I feel like Liberty still just walks this. I'm pretty sure Liberty still just walks this. He goes first, and then we go and we just walk it. That's got to be the way it works. I don't think Cable changes it. Actually, no, Cable definitely doesn't change it because don't we stop speed bar until Falcon's first turn? Yeah. What up, Bloody Crow? Someone lib that Odin Hank team. Someone use either Mercs, Zombie, Scarlet Witch, or Secret Warriors on that ABA. Just for 7 cash, no worries. I got X on offense, so I save my finesse 4. Okay, let's get the video going because otherwise it's gonna take too late. So I want to talk about the Quasar event. We're gonna do the. Did the vote end? Are we opening for Spider-Man? I missed the vote. I assume the intelligent option lost, and I have to open up. What up, Pathfinder? How's it going? I assume the smart wait for your cores for an event lost, and I have to core Spider-Man now. So we talk Quasar event, we talk Spider-Man unlock, and then we go over Hellcat reaction to 3088's Gaming's video. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll get down to war. What's the minimal useful Zombie Scarlet Witch? Just whatever is needed to stop speed on spawn on offense. Kind of Counter-Strike, like she can just kind of come in as a standing passive, but then you want to make sure you're not using her against teams that you need to consistently stop speed bar against. For instance, Absolute A-Force. If you're bringing in a budget Zombie Scarlet Witch, but you let the enemy Kahora reach her ultimate, by then your Scarlet Witch is probably dead, and then she will get the speed bar, and that could become problematic. Do we need to be hoarding energy? No, listen. If you don't have all the characters that you want leveled to the appropriate level, I hate hoarding energy. I'm at a rare point in the game. Well, not rare. You just get there over time. I'm at a point in the game because I've been playing for so many years that I have so much resources. I build up so many characters. I can afford to sit on energy and hoard energy for when these leaderboards come out. But it's a very particular thing. So yeah. And she's have some HP in some matchups not getting mushed below 50%. Yes, exactly. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let's start with we'll start with Quasar event. We'll start with the Quasar event. Okay. We're gonna start with the Quasar event. We're gonna do this. I kind of No restriction, no restrictions. Vigilante. A curse, fantastic for a Quasar. This is the hard node, right? But you got through it using no new characters. Oh, well, this is the annoying node, but the team is super easy to get through. These nodes are not the hard nodes. And then we're back to being able to use Vigilante. Back to using Vigilante. This one's more annoying to not be able to have those other characters. Yeah. Okay, let's rip through this real quick. Yeah, let's rip through this pretty quick and get up to those nodes. Do we actually want to do those nodes with those characters? Or do we just, yeah. I'm making a strike spot reveal. Dorky will have to be okay with just reacting to it. Is Symbiote Hulk? I was telling them, Path, that if there ever is a Symbiote Hulk coming to the game, you guys should not tell me. I will not be able to contain myself. It is Stargated on all the nodes. You need 7 yellow stars, which is something I want to talk about. I think it's a mistake to do that. But Alvar was saying he has the secret sauce to get through it, so we're going to be doing that. So World at War, Storm Warning, not Energy Absorption, not Thorn Defenders, Forge and Fire, not Vile Rally, Soul Steel, Bio Armor, Home Field Advantage, Grim Determination, not Experimental Serum, Evasive Maneuvers, and Fiery Temperament. And that doesn't get us to 2 million, but he got to 2 million doing it. Yeah. Oh, his expected run score is higher than mine. Why is his expected run score higher than mine? No. 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 Oh, I had home field advantage turned off. I didn't click it on when I was supposed to. Okay. Thanks, that bot. Yeah. So, and he just squeaks by with a 2,038,000, which is what you need for the final milestone. Okay. Well, let's rip through it. Let's get up to those nodes, I guess. Maybe we'll show those nodes, or maybe I'll just rip through it. I'll record the nodes, but we'll just show clips of it. I don't know. I did contact you before about not getting anything for the Secret Warriors mess up, and I got a refund of 2 mil gold back. Support told me to wait a week ago, but I've contacted yesterday for an update, and it's been nearly 2 weeks, and they have said there is nothing coming. Is this right for people like me? As they say, I only got 2 million back. I don't think that's right for people like you, Richard. I actually asked a question. I asked that question today in the Envoy Discord, so I'm hoping to get some information back on that. Yeah, so I'm just waiting to hear back on it. They're actually not in the office yet. Pathfinder's probably having his coffee right now. It's not work time yet. Over in LA, it's what, 8:20? I think they start at 9. But I'll let you know as soon as I know. And then yeah, I have that information from like about a dozen people or so in the same boat as you. Somebody got 50,000 gold back and didn't get the calendar, so obviously that's not a fair resolution for people in that boat. But so Quasar probably carries the entirety of this, right? Because we don't have Vile Rally on, and he's just gonna do infinite damage. He's gonna have everything going for him here. So I can see a world where you don't need all those newer characters built. Scotty. So sassy, Scotty. Give me that. Lock and load. Thunderbolts fight. New players would rejoice, and maybe the new account percentages would go back up. Updated story, the better way to get shop credits. I think they should just... I really think they need to simply delete the Blitz Orb and take the Ultimus Orb off of shop credits. Just get... I don't know if you get rid of it, but you do something different with it, right? But I mean, they just made that change, so I don't think that'll ever happen. But yeah, I feel pretty strongly that what should have happened is things that are in the supply store should be so available to players. They should be raining the shop credits down, and those shop credits should just be mostly useless for veteran players. Expect we get to buy, on every store refresh, we get to buy trading materials. Yeah. They should have kept Ultimates credits and not converted them to supply credits. Yeah, I feel very strongly about that too, Steven. Because by making them supply credits, they've really painted themselves in a corner as far as limiting the amount of shop credits they can give out. Unless they change the way bumps works, which I think also would not go over well with the community. If you change the way bumps work so that characters don't go into that orb until much later. But I think that also wouldn't go over very well. I'm gonna start recording this, I guess. Meta characters costing 15,000? Who's that? Superior Spider-Man frame should be for the top 250, not the top 100. Because it's a cosmetic thing, I don't get too up in arms about them keeping it pretty exclusive. Especially because they've been doing so many frames. It's a nice little nod for people that go crazy on it, I think. And if Bloody Crow does not have Superior Spider-Man. So if Bloody Crow is up there in the top 100, anybody can get up there. Sable costs 15,000. That's not good, Gamer Grand Girl. That's interesting. What store is she in? I want to go check that out. Because yeah, that's not good. Ultimate stores make more sense when it's based on Ultimus credits. Yeah. What the fuck is supposed to mean? It's supposed to mean you suck, Bloody Crow. You're the worst. Far left Curious Quasar, okay. I understand it means top 100 if it were for character shards, but oh no, so I think the opposite, Silence. I think because it's not a resource reward, that making it more finite actually will impact players less because it's just a cosmetic thing, right? So it becomes a cool bragging right that only 100 people are going to get for going crazy on it. But people aren't going to feel like, oh, my roster is at a giant disadvantage now because I didn't put 100 hours into the danger room. I use Spirit Spider-Man. You did it before Spirit Spider-Man was even released. So you rented him. Oh, it's the curse song. Yeah. Put the 3 diamond for the rear characters, danger rewards. That was not my idea. I don't like that idea. I think, like, use those sort of rework things for, like, towers and stuff like that. I think that's more interesting. But yeah. Okay, so he's leaving Vigilante. He felt really crucial. Oh, I think he is too with the energy. Oh my god. Quasar got darkness. That's not good. Can we heal up in time? Yeah, we can heal up in time at least. Jesus. Heal up, big guy. Here. So cruel, so grand. From Captain Canada's frosty hand. Is it weird to like your own AI music? I like how this song had all the counters to a curse that then got fixed because of Envoy feedback. I think that's just so funny to me. Like, Guardian's not usable, Emma's not usable anymore. Like, everything that was in this song got patched out. I do like ISO at level 55. What characters has stream should I focus to improve on? Been running Fantastic 4 and Sentry 6 in the primary grinders. Yeah, so, I mean, definitely use your primary grinders, Clem. Put ISO on them. And soon, probably within the next couple weeks, you're going to start doing raids that require to use certain teams. Like, you require a skill raid team, a bio raid team, a tech raid team. You're going to want to put ISO on those raid teams. It's no Star Jammers are just okay. It's definitely not, because it's heavy metal. It's crazy, right? Okay, so now we're on a curse. Okay, wait. I want to record these. So Quasar is king here, but don't use him. Don't use him. Don't use him. So we're using just rework characters. I'll use I'll just use this F4. I don't know. Avoid buffing with a waste of resources. You're gonna get a lot of the beginning ISO very quick, Clem. It's gonna be a very forgiving system until you get it to purple ISO. Was adding was, but is code spending required to get to the 100 shards? Core spending? I think core spending is. I'm not sure. I didn't do the math on it. The boys are back. I'm an LD player. The web player is not available in Canada. Nor do I think they want content creators streaming on that right now anyway. I gotta invest in a VPN so I can help test it. I'm excited for it. I'm hoping it's gonna be a much smoother experience. That'd be great. Are you the biggest pain? You might be the biggest pain. Oh, you're gone. Okay. This is unavoidable. Right. So we put some new stat characters in there. Bio characters get energy or something like that, right? And he's making is he making assists happen? Reed? He does, yeah. Feels like news is coming out every day. Yeah, Marvel Strike Force has been a super active game as far as updates and everything like that goes. They've been really nailing it out of the park, in my opinion. But I don't know. A lot of people just want to hate, and they'll keep hating. I don't want to get my buff slipped. Oh god, he's tanky. He's a tanky boy. Is this unavoidable? Unavoidable. Okay. Yeah, but X, you probably have Invisible Woman and Franklin available. I'm trying to see if you can do this without any of the newer characters that you would have to farm with the antimatter store. So if we use S6 and Infestation, what do we use in City 6 with leftovers, Sinister 6 on? I'm not sure yet. I haven't really dived into that, Steven, but I'm interested to run into it. It might just be easier in City 6 on the Infestation for big punch-ups. Yeah, no, we're gonna make a video kind of on it. It's gonna be very, very laid back, I guess. I'm not gonna do like a step-by-step. I'm just trying to see if we can make sure we get through it using none of the new characters at 7 stars. Is there what they screwed most everyone over in the Quasar event? Yeah, I don't think this star requirement was necessary. If it's a catch-up mechanic, then let it live as a catch-up mechanic, right? In my opinion. Yeah, pretty dead on, Steven. Yeah. 133 ability block. Yeah, Spider-Man, Spirit Spider-Man looks like he's gonna have some great value. We got dodged. Oh, Reed just died. Interesting. Reed's just dead. He got spit on and died. Let's do max a miles of his Quasar, right? Well, that's what I'm doing right now. We're trying to see if we can kind of narrow it down to like the cheapest possible setup. Because when these guys take turns, it does hurt. Well, not him, I guess. And you gotta remember, as soon as we turn Vile Rally off, the Quasar special is so much better than the ultimate because of the slow offense down it does. Do you need 7-star Quasar for these nodes? That is a good fucking point. Do you need a 7-star Quasar for these nodes? Most people are in it for the reds? Wait, no. A lot of people are in it for the shards, right? Because they started later on. Ooh, that's interesting.
I'm totally not selling out. But if you happen to download this game using my link, we could both get...
There's only 4 reds here? That's interesting. Seven-star Vigilante and Thunderbolt. Or Quasar. Quasar does not have a star requirement. Free to play would only have the basic, Steven, but that's all you need. MSF News, 2 o'clock. I'll keep going with Vigilante. I don't think Vigilante would do good on this node, though, will they? Actually, no, wait. No, Thunderbolts is completely farmable, aren't they? Isn't Thunderbolts farmable? How long have they been farmable for? Is there a Thunderbolts character that's hard to farm? Who's bad now, says Vigilante. So I get to go first? Oh, because I resisted the slow. And then we do this, and then we win. Why doesn't he have Safeguard? Oh, because I have Songbird here. I didn't even bring the Vigilante team in. Oh well. Canada. Why'd I do this way? There's year 20 on the final milestone. Hand is the Blizzard Songbirds in the Battle Source, so very achievable fast farms for those characters. Songbird kinda not farmable. The Battle Sword doesn't have that many characters in it now.
What even is a T4 deduction?
Lack of credits. Shop credits? Oh yeah. I missed 70. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that's interesting because I don't really have a good beat on how many shop credits people are getting, and because it also depends on where players are, right? But I think Vigilante would be fine, no? Vigilante got through this just fine. You just reset until Quasar resists the slow from Void Knight. If he resists the slow, he goes first, you ability block. This is a big waste of time right now, though. I'm annoyed. Oof. Get absolutely wrecked. Just trying to keep up with war right now, too. Okay, so today is the Franco-Ontarian Day. My kids are all dressed in green and Franco-Ontarian flags for school today. Kind of interesting. I'm not French, but my wife is super French and super proud. Took Emily to Gear to 20, absolutely amazing investment. Vigilante might be one of my favorite teams on WoW. Yeah, Vigilante's sick. Vigilante is sick. So the last two is not you. Easily. He's dead now, so I'll just use like Mordo. Now all my characters are Gear to 20, so it's not super useful, but I think just seeing how easy it was is good. I want to see the last node. I want to see the last node, can Quasar just solo it? Because the last node has some interest on it, right? Holy shit, Rocket and Groot suck. Get a bunch of barrier up. That's easy. Invisible Woman seems really good here. The old Invisible Woman.
He once ruled the tower like a
Can Homie do assists, Quasar, or is that not a pact anymore?
They said that's impossible. He just laughed and flew. Dorky Dad made miracles on level 62. Cosmic Crucible, rank 1, no cap. Smacking giant rocks.
Get him, Mordo. Bloody crow. 65% chance. This is okay. Yeah, I gotta make a playlist for you guys. Does he flip if he's stunned? I guess not.
Just covered in moss. Tower floors laugh as he starts to climb. Porky beds back, it happens.
Oh my god.
Overpowered, more like overwhelmed. He's piloting teams like
yeah, right? 45%, okay. Curse smoked with full packs on. There you go. We definitely all get the charges off of him. In what regards, X?
He's the king of the fallen.
Those Quasar assists. Actually, Johnny calls an assistant always, right? Hiya!
True dorky dad, and win or lose, he's got Scotty's back. Yeah, he's still got Scotty.
Ooh, love those assists. Oh, can Quasar just kill? Yup. Alright, interesting. Oh, I think there's some misconception about Blue Marble. It's not like Blue Marble event is gonna be up for a week. It's not like you have a week. Okay, it's not like there's going to be 3 months where Purple ISO is being sold in leaderboards and then a week where the event runs. That's not how it's going to work. It's going to be, it's a dark dimension in everything but name. He's not being vaulted. That's not happening. I'm telling you right now. It's dark dimension in everything but name and reward level. But we were also told that Purple ISO 4 and 5 is probably going to be a lot more obtainable than the original purple was for Odin. Alright, this is interesting. Alright, we can talk about this. I'll edit some of the videos in. Call it good. So we're going to do this. We're going to open up Superior Spider-Man Orbs because you guys wanted me to do that. And then we're going to do a reaction to the Hellcat. Sound good? Wasn't Odin Purple ISO super obtainable? It was more obtainable than Gear Tier 20 was, for sure. But the suggestion was even more available than was for Odin. There is only one CC who thinks Epic means he might be limited. Have you seen the price of the odds? I haven't, no. Oh, like, yes, it costs 513,000 4 and 5 to go from level 3 to level 5. So Blue Marble missions will be in the Epic campaign section forever. That's what I think, Kevin. I'm not sure exactly how they're gonna do it, but that's my thoughts. We'll have to wait and see. But it's not like if you don't unlock Blue Marble in the first week, then you just won't be able to unlock them for a year. That's not how it works.
1, 2, 3, fight!
You didn't get 20, but I only had gear 20 on Quasar, so you may mention it to the doubters of the video. That sounds good, Alvar. I definitely will. Hold on. I have a message that kind of goes against what you're saying there, Steve. Somebody had a screenshot. I'm just trying to find it. Here it is. Insidious 6. Hurry! Hurry! I'd appreciate your assistance with the following. Is Blue Marble Unlock mission set to be permanently available or limited time? It's a permanent thing. Not sure where the idea it wouldn't be came from. I'm going to be an asshole here for a second, okay? I'm going to be a real big asshole right now. As an adult, I think it's fair to assume that you have some common sense faculties. At least some. If you look at the Blue Marble unlock method, and you jump to the idea that it's going to be vaulted with that, I feel like it's more malicious than just... Anyway, yeah, anyway. Hitting Epic could be something with needing him on an Epic mission for a Nihilus unlock. I don't even think it's that. So, I think you guys are overthinking the hell out of it. You guys are overthinking the absolute hell out of the Epic tag. The reason they're giving him an Epic tag is because he's going to be far better than your average character. And he doesn't have a team. He's not a legendary unlock because he's not going to have a Scourge. And he's not a mythic level character as far as what his kit is going to be. The reason they're giving him the Epic designation because he is in between that everyday character and a mythic character. They want to make sure that you understand he's a good character. He's a special character. That's what the Epic tag is. The limited thing came for you. They just want to be set. Yeah. Anyway. Only way I see vaulted is if the event goes away after. The event does not go away after, as you can see here. So, yeah. To be honest, who is the last Epic's been permanent release? I'm not surprised people thought limited. But they never said Epic characters will always be vaulted, right? That just has been what has been happening. But if you look at the trend between Captain Britain, no free-to-play unlock. Zombie Scarlet Witch, 2 to 3 star free-to-play unlock. Omega Red Phoenix Force, 4 red, 4 yellow star unlock if you were able to beat that kill tower. And they ran it multiple times after that. This is what Pat said when asked if it would be in the Epic campaigns. I would assume it would go there, but I don't know that right now. Which I read as he cannot confirm it would be an Epic campaign. I can get the SS in a minute. Oh yeah, I don't care where the thing ends up. I only care that people understand Blue Marble it's a permanent event until you beat it. And probably it stays after that. Did you see Zombie Witch Diamond Orb and how malicious it is? I didn't, actually. I saw the offers for her shards this morning. I have no interest in... I have her at 6. I want her at 7 yellows, but I have no interest in spending that much money on 100 shards. This is Zombie Scarlet Witch Diamond Orb. 12 bucks for 1 orb. You'll buy it 31 times. Let's go see what the orb is. Is it in the main store? Yeah, or is it over here? Main store. $5.50. But you got 1 for free in the daily claim web. You get 1 diamond for free? Wait, really? Did I just not do that yet? Hold on. Oh, you get one for free. Okay. How many of these shards are they gonna give us? Because I need what, 200? I need 281 shards for her. I'll wait for that. $80 shards for $7. It's definitely not bad if you have her, like, if you're just unlocking it for the first time. That's really good. But I can't do it. What am I listening to right now? Oh, we just got DMCA'd. Fucking rip. All right, let's get the super intense music going, I guess. Cool, I guess. Sure. $10 gets you 130. 10 American dollars, maybe. If I bought these two, I would get her unlocked. It'd be 24 plus 7, or 25 plus 7 is about $32. I don't know. I just don't want to. No thanks. No thanks. Oh, this offer though. This offer I'll probably get for 2K cores. Not kind of. I will get this offer for 2K cores. You don't get to look at my payment method. Get out of here. There's 310 shard zombie squad wish for $50. Yeah, I can't justify that in my head for a year-old character. And because I use her all the time, right? I have her 6 red stars, and she gets blown off the map all the time. And because she loses her speed bar stoppage at 50% life, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Whale! He's a whale! Get him! Cancel him! Alright, we gotta do this video, man. It's already 11 o'clock. But I wanted to look at this. Tech. This is the burst. So this is the one where if you spend 20 bucks on it, you'll get all this at the end, right? Oh, sorry. This is the dash, where you get 75. So I need to see if there's a tech character that I would care to have a gear tier 20 that I would want to spend 20 bucks on. So let's go check that out. No, I think her time has passed. Yes, I would. She's actually BioGear. Yeah, you need the daily offers, which is super annoying. I have enough for Spider Doc though. Like I already have budgeted Spider Doc in. I have all the Insidious 6 characters done. Ooh, Vision and Falcon. You think Kestrel's gonna be tech? Kestrel's probably gonna be bio, right? Because like Zombie Scarlet Witch is bio gear tier 20, though she has the Mystic tag. Yeah, I think she'll be biotech, but will she actually need tech gear tier 20? We're getting a tech team right now, so we probably don't get a tech team for a while. So, like, if I had unlimited tech gear, I would do Rocket Raccoon, Vision, and Falcon. She was skill tech. Did I say Kestrel? I meant Zombie Scarlet Witch. I don't think I care to do the Absolute A-Force members. I don't use that Old Force team enough. But yeah, like, I would love to do these 3, as well as Old School Invisible Woman, as well as Hercules, as well as Scarlet Witch. Because my Immortal team fails me all the goddamn time. I'm not sure Gear 20 saves them, though. In fact, I'm fairly certain Gear 20 does not save that team. War Machine? No, I don't think War Machine needs it at all. In a perfect world, I would have it, though. Because if you do War Machine, then you can get away with doing null teams at zero concern. Just make your War Machine a striker. He'll always get the darkness. He's the last character to go anyway, so what does it matter? Anyway, okay, let's talk the Quasar event, and we'll put in some videos. We'll open Spirit. We'll talk the Zombie Witch Orb. We'll open Spirit Spider-Man, and then we'll do the Hellcat. And we're gonna do this really fast. This is gonna be really fast, okay? All right, 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got a couple things in game. We're gonna all pound into this one video, so it should be something of interest for you here. We're gonna be talking about what I think is not the best designed event for a catch-up mechanic in the Quasar event, we're going to be talking about the Zombie Scarlet Witch Diamond Orb, which is kind of a scam. We're going to be opening Superior Spider-Man against my better judgment, but I let my Twitch chat dictate how I erroneously spend my resources, and then we're going to be doing the Hellcat reaction video to 3088 Gaming, who had a fantastic video go out yesterday. So let's start with the Quasar trial. I did already complete it. Here's the thing about this trial. You need to get 2 million score in order to get the 7-star token for Quasar. And in order to get 2 million score, you have to do difficulty 10. But they have star requirements on these nodes. So 7-star Vigilante Thunderbolts, no problem. Those characters are farmable in one way, shape, or form, right? But then you get 7-star Acurus Fantastic Four. Those new characters are not farmable, and so it's really tough. But there's no star requirement on Quasar, and Quasar absolutely carries this. So my friend Alvar, who is an alliance mate of mine, showed me that he was able to get through this using Quasar and only old characters. So I'm going to be having a bunch of those videos kind of linked here. And this is my account with them at Gear Tier 20. But for him, he only had Quasar Gear Tier 20. Everybody else was Gear Tier 19. They were built up enough to survive the nodes, but even if you lose a character here and there along the way, as long as you have 5 characters, you can get through it. So if you see these and you get discouraged, don't not try. Still try and get through it, and do your best, because getting that 7-star Quasar is huge. And what I will say is, in the future, I would love to see this not be the case. I think 2 million for the Gear Tier 20 is great. I would actually love to see the 7-star Quasar put on either Milestone 14 or Milestone 13. I think that would be a much more player-friendly catch-up mechanic for Quasar shards. I also think that putting tokens in here is probably not the best thing in the world. I think instead of that, they should have just had shards, just character shards instead of tokens. That way people can just kind of build him up slowly as they go. But yeah, I really do feel like they should not have had the 7-star Quasar token on a 2 million marker. It should have been a little bit lower, but it's doable, so don't give up on it. And just so you guys are aware, I'm going to claim this now, just so you guys are aware of the packs that were used to get that 2 million score, because there's definitely ways to make this a lot easier, right? So let's go over to the packs. Let's just go back here. Don't put on Experimental Serum. Don't put on Vile Rally. By not having Vile Rally on, your Quasar special becomes infinitely more valuable, because those debuffs stick, that slow, that offense down. It allows your smaller characters to take a hit without getting yeeted off the field. So it changes the priority order of your Quasar attacks. Thrown Defenders, don't put that on because that's annoying. Energy Absorption, definitely don't put that on because it removes all negative effects and heals for those negative effects, so don't put that one on either. And Rope-a-Dope is definitely not worth it either. So put everything else on, and you should be able to walk away with a score. I think it was 2,035,000. That would be the easy way to get through this without having to use any new characters. But if you did use either the Intel Store or the Antimatter Store to get your Fantastic Four characters up, they'll auto it. You don't need a curse at all, right? So if you went really hard on the Fantastic Four team, then you don't need to worry about this at all. Let me know your opinions on the structure of this event down below, because I think for some people this is a complete nothing burger. I didn't even notice that tags were needed when I did it. I put in Quasar with Vigilante, then I put in Quasar with Fantastic Four. I hit auto, and I pooped. Sorry for being vulgar, but I pooped. All right. I think for other players who are going to see that and notice they can't have certain use of Fantastic Four characters, they're going to be a little bit dissuaded. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. All right, next topic. That was already 4 minutes. We got to speed this up. Next topic is going to be the Zombie Scarlet Witch Diamond Orb. This was brought to my attention. This is definitely something I would suggest people stay away from. So there is a Zombie Scarlet Witch Diamond Orb, 1 orb, and it is 13 Canadian, which I guess is 10 American dollars. Now, if we go into the actual orb itself, you might notice something funny. And I do have 1 orb. I did not buy it. There is a free claim up on the website. You should make sure you go grab. The drop rates aren't great. The drop rates aren't great. We got 97% chance of getting a 1 diamond, which you will just get once for going into the web right now and doing your free claim right now. You'll guarantee yourself a 1 diamond Zombie Scarlet Witch. 2.5% chance for the 2 diamond and a 0.5% chance for the 3 diamond. Let me be honest about this character for a second. This character is kind of a plug-and-play character to stop on-spawn speed bar for the moment. Maybe Kestrel, Zombie Kestrel will change that, but for the moment, she's just kind of a one-trick pony for on-spawn stuff. her damage isn't super relevant. The extra diamonds on her, definitely not worth what you would actually need to gamble on to hit these odds unless you're super lucky, right? So I would definitely shy away from these orbs. I don't often go out of my way to talk about the bad offers or even the good offers in Marvel Strike Force, but this one's pretty egregious. I would stay very clear about that one. But let's open this. Let's see what we get. And we got the 1 star, right? This is what everyone should expect to get. Now, if you open up 31 of these orbs to unlock, what do you get in here? Oh, if you buy it 31 times, you're guaranteed the 3 diamond. I think that's a 3 diamond. So if you spend $300, you're guaranteed 300 American dollars. You're guaranteed the 3 diamond Zombie Scarlet Witch. I guess that's better than whatever the leaderboard to get her diamonds was. But again, the power differential between 1 and 3 diamond, you know, I don't know. Definitely not for me. What else is not for me is going to be coring for the Superior Spider-Man unlock, which I am going to do today. I'm going to do it right here in front of you guys, so it should be fun. Maybe we'll get lucky, maybe we'll get super unlucky. But the reason why I would not core Superior Spider-Man is because the value I get for having him unlocked and doing these raid nodes immediately does not outweigh the value spending these cores during a leaderboard that has a core spending component would provide me, right? So let's say I just couldn't do this node, right? I just can't get this 430 unless I drop it down to difficulty, what is it, 7? And now I can do it, and now I'd get 260, right? So I get with 260 here. I couldn't do these nodes because I don't have gear 20 on all these characters anyway, so I'd be dropping it down here. What am I losing? I might be losing a quarter of an orb a day. Let's say the next core spending event doesn't happen for another 10 days. All right, so I lost 2.5 gear tier 20 orbs. But maybe that puts me like a whole other ranked bracket, or even 2 ranked brackets ahead on the next leaderboard, which probably is going to have purple ISO on it, because purple ISO is in the game right now. So, my official advice, hoard your cores. Don't do what I'm about to do. There is absolutely no reason to rush for this character. I think this character looks great. I actually really like his team. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with his team, but I don't see the reason to rush this guy. However, I let my chat vote on it. So, let's see how many cores we're going to have to use to unlock this guy. Please, RNGesus, make this not take the 10,000 cores. Let's go! All right, we got a blue. 12. I was hoping for 20. Let's go! Oh, it's a green. It's a 6. Oh, it's an 8. Okay. Woo! Oh, my cores. I just feel the dread right now. Oh, it's a 10, not a 20. We're up to 30. Come on, come on. Purple! Oh, it gets... Okay, wait. Green! Reverse psychology. Shit, it didn't work. Oh, this is what I always get. Come on, baby! Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. My cores! I want them back! No, stop it! Oh, this feels horrible. Alright, let's say a color that doesn't exist. What's a color that doesn't exist in Marvel Strike Force? Purple! Wait, no, purple does exist. What am I doing? Oh. God damn it. There's more than 4 colors that exist. Why couldn't I name one that exists? Pink! Pink! Oh, okay. Yellow! Wait, no, yellow does exist. We just saw yellow in the wrong pillar. Green, blue, red! Alright, black! Oh, it's gonna cost all of our cores. Oh my god, from 11,000 to 2,500. Not great. Not great, but we got the unlock, and that's why you shouldn't try and gamble for Superior Spider-Man right now. At the very, very least, guys, you should 1,000,000,000% wait until tomorrow's blog, because maybe there's going to be the first ISO leaderboard announced in tomorrow's blog, and it's going to start on Monday. And now you could have 10,000 cores ready to go, whereas I will have 2,500. All right? We're going to end this video off by reacting to the Hellcat kit, which I'm pretty excited about because the coming Brimstone team looks really powerful, and I might have some insight on that at a later date for you guys. All right, there you go. First ISO leaderboard was announced last week, was it? He's worth your course? He definitely doesn't. Nice, Shogun. I also hate you. Rest assured you can spend money. True. Did I level him up? Did I black out and level him up all the way? Did I black out for a second there? Oh, it was already announced? Yeah, I definitely should have waited. Was Coors part of it? I don't think Coors was part of this one, right? Yeah. Whatever. You guys knew what I meant. Coors aren't part of this one. Superior Spider-Man Orb is going to be there for, what, another month? Let's say you lost, like, what, on average, maybe you could lose, like, 3 Gear Tier 20 orbs per week if you don't have the Insidious 6 done. Like, even that much? I don't even think that much is right, because, no, it wouldn't be that much, because you would just drop down in difficulty. But let's say you saved your cores, and it cost you, let's be crazy. Let's say it cost you 15 Gear Tier 20 orbs, right? That's 60 pieces. That's quite a bit. Do you not think that you would get at least part of that back by jumping up a rank bracket on the purple ISO leaderboard? Which the first one, now I'm remembering it, the first one also has Gear Tier 20 on it. Like, you should definitely just wait. There's definitely no reason to rush it. Oh, I think it's a clear raider too. I don't think Striker, I don't think you need Striker in raids. I'll go do the nodes because I haven't done those nodes yet, and then we'll react to Hellcat. I've not even seen the nodes. Oh, whoops. How many ISO crystals? I probably have a lot of ISO crystals. I just need to be careful about, like, which ones I open now. Or at least more careful. Yeah, Superior Spider-Man is, well, he was the new fastest cool tool for base speed stat. We'll see what Homie brings. Damon Hellstrom. I keep saying it wrong. Damon Hellstrom with a 134 speed stat. We'll see what he's going to be bringing. My 3-red star Insidious 6 all Gear to 20 failed every D9 node. Yeah, well, my Scorpion's gonna be a 4-star. Suck it, nerd. Spider-Man gonna play Shuri as a plug-and-play ability block? You might as well make him a skirmisher then for that. Put reds, true. I almost forgot. I only have one more of these? Uh-oh. Oh no, I have 20. Never mind. That's fast, good. Yeah, no power cores for now. God, he's so jacked for a Spider-Man. They know he's still Peter Parker, right? I don't think his midsection is supposed to be this big. It's still Peter Parker's body. Why is he so jacked? I guess because it's supposed to be like an adult Spider-Man. That's kind of cool, I guess. The guy, he been eating his Wheaties. All right, so difficulty 9. Launch it. But what is there is using Superior Spider-Man? What? Sorry, I got confused. You broke my brain with that. I gotta find the Din Man video. Or not the Din Man video, it's a 3088. I think Din Man has the one coming up today, maybe. Yeah, we don't have 2 Superior 6, so we get wrecked here. Why would they put a path on this node? I'm confused as to why they would put a pav on this node if we don't have the Superior 6 members. I'm gonna play it as if it was Sim. I kind of want to see what it's like. I see this Songbird is getting ready to absolutely ruin my day, though. Oh, that's kind of good, I guess. Oh, we start with ult here. It did not rewind her because it just came back here. Interesting. Should be lots of bleeds up there now, though. Wow, that did so little damage. Holy crap. That did so little damage. His passives damn near did more damage. Shocker wrecked. Okay. Oh my god, there you go. Vulture did something. Good for you, Vulch. I might want Superior Spider-Man as a striker for Raze at this point. Oh. Shocker Striker, I don't hate that. He does really good damage. Alright. And we don't have to worry about energy, right? Because Shocker gives us a bunch on spawn. Whoops, I was supposed to ult there. Whatever. Okay, sure. Oh, guys, I really don't want to put Gear Tier 20 on Madeline, but I'm also super lazy. I really don't want to have to go back and forth all the time either, though. You know what I mean? I'm the laziest man alive, okay? I don't want to get to this node and have to drop down difficulty 8 to do it every day. I'm going to get so bored. She's not super cheap. She still costs 50 of each. Let's be realistic. It's still 2 pieces. It still stops you from doing a different character that you would want to do. But I'm so fucking lazy. I'm so fucking lazy, guys. I already did Emma, though. I did Emma for a war fight that I ended up losing anyway. I'm so fucking lazy, though, guys. I'm just too lazy. Don't do this, okay? Don't be lazy. Be smarter with your resources. That what I just did was an incredibly lazy, stupid thing to do. And I'm gonna, well, I won't regret it because I'm super lazy and I don't want to ever have to, you know, swap. But don't do it, okay? Is this a new node at least? Or is it the same fucking node? This is like the same fucking node, no? Is this the same node as what the second node was before? It's the same fucking node that was there before. That didn't have a gate on it. The fuck? How can you call that a bonus node? It's the same thing. Illegal. Foul on the play, man. Foul on the play, homie. What? That's a foul, brother. That is a technical foul if I've ever seen one. That's the thing, Steven. Well, I think there will be a new raid before we get new raid teams, honestly, but... This is a new one, alright? Because we haven't done City of 6 yet. Let's try this. The insane news that Pat Daddy has only paths. Dude, there is this hilarious YouTube girl that she does shorts. I think she only does shorts. And it's called Only Pans. And she just makes the most suggestive jokes ever while cooking. You know, like those cooking shorts that everyone sees? Come on, everyone sees them, right? And it's so fun. Every one of her shorts is so fun. Okay, this song is a little bit much. Need a little break from that one. Where are we? This one sounds just as intense. There we go. This is more my vibe right now, okay? She's pretty good looking too. She's super funny, yeah. Yeah, and the food looks good, yeah. Welcome back to my OnlyPants. Yeah, she's great. Alright, so I guess I'm not the only one who's seen it. I'll attempt to sim these tomorrow and see if it works. Oh, whoops. Whatever. It's a Dawkin. Run for your life. I love how Shocker's special calls in damage now. That is so cool. Alright, we gotta get going so I can get into war. When Briscoe's gonna be added to the game? Oh, next patch, right? And I hear this issue is gonna be fixed next patch as well. Well, let's see if they can do this. 100% life, right? 100% life. Yeah. Alright. So we're getting a little bit more gear tier 20. That's kind of cool, right? It's not going to make up for gear tier 20 on Madeline and Emma, but yeah. And recommendations for T3 level 5? Oh, nothing yet, no. Wait, what? Okay, there it is. Yellow stars. Okay. Alright, let's go do a blitz with Spear Spider-Man. Oops. Yeah, right, Real? I agree. Oh, all but one. But that one has what on it? Not enough for me to care about yellow stars. Nothing would have been, though, to be honest with you. There's no way I would ever spend $100 on a character. Hundreds of dollars on a character, I should say. Hope you're hungry? Yeah. Yeah, it's just super fun. 100 drop right here. Nope. 100 drop right here. Nope. Oh, I forgot about these orbs. 8 bio? That's cool. These. Boom. No good drops. Why did I come here? Was there a specific orb I came to open? Oh yeah, I had diamond orbs, right? Where are those diamond orbs found? Oh, right here, I guess. Let's go! Whoa! That's useless. Alright, let's go! Whoa! That's useless! Let's keep it going! Aww! You telling me I couldn't get a useful 3-diamond character just to be fun? Just to be fun, I couldn't get a useful 3-diamond character even if I wouldn't be using them for a super long time? Polaris. God damn it. Let's go! Let's go! Spider-Man! Motherfucker! Give me someone that doesn't suck! Come on! Oh my god! Oh my god! What a scam! But did I not get different orbs? Oh no, they were okay. Okay, no, I just don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, roger that. I can't believe I'm down to 2,000 cores right now. I was doing so good not spending them on you guys. Azazel though, here we go. Master Diamond Orbs. Yeah, it was the Master Diamond Orbs that were throwing me off. I thought those were like a specific character orb. Alright, let's see how many more 1 diamonds we can get for Azazel. There we go. Oh, we gotta move up here. Oh no, I gotta do the reaction and post that video. Otherwise, I will never post the video. What is your Zazel at? 6 red stars. He still needs about 300 shards. Oh shit, I brought the wrong team in. Whoops. I brought the wrong team in. There you go. Whoopsies. Use your envoy powers and have Scopely remove the non-used, no one is fucking buying Apocalypse Saga orbs from the main store. I don't... Does everyone see those orbs? I think only people that don't have Apocalypse see those orbs. What did I do? I didn't bring my Havoc team. Rip. Are they really? That's too funny. What up, Ghost? Interesting. Yeah, they should go away. They definitely have run their course, I would say. Silence! Well, I guess we won the coin flip, so we auto-win everything anyway, don't we? Yeah, there you go, X. My day's been okay so far. We have a big video coming out in a few hours here. And I still gotta do war. Hero War is not crazy this time around, though. God, I hate Arena. Daisy is right. Get rid of Arena. Put Elite Arena in here instead. 3 teams offense, 3 teams defense. Let's go. The base team meta upon us now? Oh shit, here it comes. Alright, let's do our reaction so we can get that video up and quickly go help the boys out with the war. This gets turned off. This goes here. Window capture. We gotta fix the window capture. I think this is fine. Okay. Is Kang worth year 20 to just get into the next part of the Professor X saga? I mean, Kang's not a bad character year 20, but there's definitely better characters for tech, for sure. Give Arena Fog of War in multiple rooms? Yeah, exactly. What ISO class is superior Spider-Man? I like Raider. I think Raider Striker both make sense.
Again, a great thing.
All right, I'll turn it up for you guys, and here we go. All right, 3, 2, it's 11 minutes. We might fast forward through it, bits and parts, just to look at the kit ourselves, to kind of shrink in this video. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, we are here with the reaction to the Hellcat exclusive kit reveal. Now, 3088 Gaming does have the exclusive on this, so make sure you go check out his channel. Make sure you give it a thumbs up. I already did. And I'm excited to see Hellcat's kit. Now, because this video ran a little bit long doing the Superior Spider-Man orb opening, I think I'm actually just going to go through and see the kit myself. And we'll talk about that. So, subjects change. So, speed, 130. Traits, hero, global, skill, brawler, brimstone. All right, global. Global hero is something that we need to keep a close eye on for the Professor X saga. Because Liberty has kind of been like the only team you could use, right? But you can use Secret Warriors. If you were a crazy person and you put Gear Tier 20 on all your Secret Warriors, they work as well. I think you still have to bring in Joaquin Falcon, though. Can the Brimstone team take this? Now, I do believe Doctor Strange Heartless is Cosmic, so he wouldn't be there. And Elsa, I think Elsa is a global character. So there's some interest there. But we'll see if the rest of these guys are going to come in as hero globals and put in work. Living Mummy, I got to assume he'd be global. I don't see why he'd be City or Cosmic. And Daemon will definitely be global. He's not going to be Cosmic or City there either. So I think we're going to be getting a bunch of global characters, and hopefully that'll be the way it works. So X is saying that he did beat the Professor X Global Heroes section with Secret Warriors and Emma. Emma X or OG? Well, OGM is a villain, so with Emma X. Okay, so that is good to know. All right, so let's continue on here. Basic, claws out. Attack primary target for 180% piercing on crit, apply ability block. That's cool, so Raider probably. Applies this now to random Daemon Hellstrom ally. That's cool, great. I see, okay. ISO counter attack assist. Also going to be putting that ability block on the assist. That's fantastic, good stuff. All right, so let's continue on to the special. Catastrophic Cuts. This is a turn 1 available ability. Attack primary target for 250% piercing. Apply 2 ability block, heal block, disrupt, and trauma. Applying disrupt and trauma is great. Turn 1 ability only to the primary target. It ignores defense up, so it's going to do a lot of damage. Think of like Blade. Blade ignores defense up, which is really nice. You really see his damage shine because of it. In war, this attack cannot be blocked. Okay, but this attack can miss. This attack can be... well, I guess blind is miss. It could be dodged. Okay, so there's some counterplay to that for sure. Pretty strong ability, but nothing crazy because it is only the primary target. Let's continue on. Ultimate, Feline Fury. Oh, this one's a book and a half. Clear 2 negative effects from self. Cool. Attack primary target for 400% piercing. Apply stun for 1 turn. And the following for 2 turns. 2 bleed, heal, block, disrupt, and trauma. So more disrupt trauma. I really am a fan of that, for sure. Sorry, let's do this. Chain to 4 targets within infinite spaces. So within infinite spaces is cool. You don't get stuck on an island. On the previous target for 400% piercing, apply the following for 2 turns. Bleed, heal, block, disrupt, trauma. Lots of disrupt trauma. Lots of disrupt trauma. I love that. That's really helpful, actually. But we don't have any sort of buff clear yet before this ability happens, which is interesting. But that's it for that ability. Still a really powerful ability. It is a... Oh, is it turn 3 ability? So energy hopefully is coming from somewhere beforehand. A turn 3 ability. So this ability is really good even without the war stuff that they're going to add. But on turn 3, there's very little plug and play potential here. Even with the speed stat of 130. But she does have her special, right? The special is pretty interesting. Where she would at least do it to a single target. No stun, but yes, bleed, heal, block, disrupt, trauma. Okay, so there's some interesting stuff there. But yeah, no stun. Stun is on her ultimate. In war, this character has 3 Brimstone allies. If any secondary target is a brawler, apply stun to that character, so extra stuns. If this character has 3 Brimstone allies, if any target is a blaster that doesn't have trauma, apply ability block for 2 turns and blind for 2 turns to that character. And I can't read this last part. This stack cannot be counterattacked or blocked. Okay. So pretty interesting stuff there. When I think about like blasters, my head immediately goes to Odin. Putting ability block on Odin isn't always the best thing because of battlefield effects. So we'll have to see how that'll work out. Because I think this team was like shown to be beating Odin's at some point. But we'll have to wait and see. Interesting stuff there. Not a crazy kit so far. On spawn, if this character has 3 Brimstone allies, generate 2 ultimate ability energy for self. Oh, there you go. So if 3 Brimstone allies gets 2 ultimate ability energy, she can ult turn 1. So her turn 1 ability, at least in war, is it just in war? No, it's anywhere. So if she has 3 Brimstone allies in Crucible, she could also open up with her ult, which is a turn 1 stun with disrupt trauma, bleeds, heal blocks for the entire enemy team because it's not a rebound chain. So chain to 4 adjacent targets. Of course, if there's a summon, they can eat up one of these tits. But in Crucible, if she's with her team, she will stun the primary target and apply 2 bleeds, heal, block, disrupt, and trauma to the entire enemy team. I ain't mad at that. That's great. That's really powerful. Okay, that's really powerful. She only generates it for herself. So I'm also thinking about Dark Strange Heartless here. So on spawn, if this character has 3 Brimstone allies, generate 2 ultimate ability energy just for self, not for allies. In war, when enemy uses their basic ability, if that character has ability block, attack the most injured enemy, ignoring taunt and stealth with this character's special at level 7. So when an enemy uses their basic, if that character's ability block, you're going to come over
some information about them,
and you're going to hit them with this, which will apply bleeds, disrupt, heal block, and trauma. Okay, cool. So some ability block extra damage comes in, as well as, yeah, that's just great. In war, this character has 3 Brimstone allies. Enemies cannot fill or reduce speed bar for themselves, allies, or enemies. Enemies cannot gain death proof, speed up, or assist now. Okay, because that is the concern with this team, right? The concern with this team is, do they just fail instantly on the defensive side? So here, Hellcat is giving protection against the speed up of a team like, I don't know, who's an interesting character that gets speed up? Maybe it would be a team like a Nightcrawler with a quick stun, I guess, so it would stop that. That's a terrible example, but think of teams that get speed up on spawn. And enemies cannot fill or reduce speed bar for themselves, allies, or enemies. That's huge. So that's 2 avenues where speed is shut off. Speed up and speed bar. What we don't know yet, Undying, thank you, that's a great example. As far as a team that spawns with speed up. What we don't know yet is if this team is going to be vulnerable to OG Emma, right? If this team is vulnerable to OG Emma, we know Daemon's speed stat right now is at 134. We know Hellcat's at 130. We know what the reworks are at. They got a little bit of a bump, especially Elsa, 3.5% speed bump. But old Emma will make them so slow that you might be able to get ahead of this team and just instantly cut them off at the knees. So we'll see if future characters have any sort of OG Emma protection. And if they do have an OG Emma protection, then they have protection against speed bar, speed up, OG Emma, would they then have a speed stat protection? If they cover all 4 of those, it's not good. It becomes an insufferable team that has a higher speed stat. There's no other way to get ahead of them, and you kind of have to figure out how you can absorb all of their incoming damage to be able to actually beat them. So keep your eyes out on the Living Mummies kit, which I assume will be coming out today. I believe Dinman has the exclusive. I'll make sure I link that in the Discord. But also on Damon Hellstrom's kit as well. We'll see if they're going to cover those weaknesses. Anyway, I did watch this video. So I guess this is not exactly a reaction. It's kind of just going over it. I did watch this video from 3088 Gaming. I think it was a great video. You should definitely go check it out. Link will be in the description below. Shout out to my fellow envoys. I think it's really cool that we're kind of getting these exclusive rollouts. Anyway, that's going to be it for this video. Let me know what you think about that Quasar trial. Let me know if you were silly and cored for Superior Spider-Man ahead of time. I did get told by chat there is an ISO event starting tonight, but cores are not part of it. Maybe there'll be a leaderboard that needs cores 2 weeks from now. Guess what? Superior Spider-Man's core orb will still be in there 2 weeks from now. I'm just saying, I think that holding on to cores is probably the right call, and I don't think there's any rush to get Superior Spider-Man unlocked. You don't need him for the Danger Room. You could rent him. You definitely don't need him for War or Crucible. And the raid differential rewards doesn't seem that crazy. Anyway, guys, have yourselves a wonderful day. I'll talk to you guys later. We have a big video coming out on the channel. If you are watching this as this goes live, if you're watching this past 2 p.m., go check it out now. All right, there you go. All right, we're gonna quickly edit that and get it put up. I'm gonna blow my nose too. You probably could have watched the whole vid. I probably could have watched the whole vid, but what ends up happening is I find in a lot of these videos, they'll read it, and then my initial reaction is just to read it as well. I just read it after they read it. You cut out Elsa, not Hellcat? What? Oh, for okay, IMO. I thought you said LOL. Oh, interesting. Oh, you definitely cut out Elsa, not Hellcat. Yeah. Are any of the Insidious team members worth Gear 220 right now if I am done with Professor X Saga? Vulture is for sure, I would say. Yeah, Vulture is for sure, I would say. All right, it's actually kind of impossible for me to share my editing screens with you guys right now. Just because I have a lot of confidential stuff up there on them. So I'm going to quickly do this, and then we'll get back to our program. Let's get some music going in the meantime, though. Library, playlist. We'll get our Professor X song going first. All right. Now sustain level 2. Bold. Very bold.
But you know it's a stake, so you won't back down. The quest within reach in this battleground. With every move, every step that you take, Professor X, the baby of a one that you must wake. Unlock the light, the greatest of all through.
Rui's team is a 5-piece. Well, any sort of war team, if it's on defense, you more than likely are subbing somebody out to secure some sort of hole. Because every team should have holes in it, right? Otherwise, the meta just kind of explodes as far as like complexity progression. So I think there always has to be a hole. So on defense, you find a way to plug that hole. On offense, use it as a full team, right? On defense, it's never going to be the full team. Unless they do, like, infestation level stuff. But we see how they have to purposely leave a hole in a cookie cutter team, or the meta explodes too fast. So there'll always be plug and play for cookie cutter teams on defense IMO. Or at least I think there should be. Could just be me. 3-piece on defense? No, it can't be 3-piece on defense because you're going to lose all your protections. Like, Hellcat needed 3 allies for that, didn't she? To stop speed up and speed bar. So you have to have her plus 3 allies. Unless you're putting her with Professor X. Sorry, unless you're putting the 3-piece with Professor X. Right? That would be the alternative, I suppose. if the other characters are worth it and it doesn't mess with them. Yeah, so X, that would depend on what do Living Mummy and Daemon get for having a certain amount of characters with them, right? Because if they get really interesting things and they also need to be on a team of at least 4, then you wouldn't make that trade probably. I just need to silence this for a second so I can do a quick sound check, sorry. And the following for 2 turns. 2 bleed, heal, block, disrupt, and trauma. So more disrupt trauma. Or the superior Spider-Man unlock, which I am going to do today. I'm going to do it right here in front of you guys, so it should be fun. Maybe we'll get lucky, maybe we'll get super. Let's continue on. Percent chance of getting a 1 diamond, which you will just get once. Great. I'm best thing in the world. 3 diamond. Let me be honest about this character for a second. This character is kind of a plug-and-play character to stop green head on the neck through it. And, you know, do your best, because... So, diamond... Okay, I just gotta edit some videos in here. Or, 9. This is... Maybe I'll just put the last fight in, the last boss fight, maybe. Where'd it go? You got downloads, okay. We get 24... Take this off. Let's go ahead and speed this up by, I don't know, like 300% maybe. So don't give up. It's easier, right? So let's go over to the here, and this is my account with that shape or form. Where you have to do difficulty 10, but they have star requirements on these nodes. So 7-star Vigilante Thunderbolts, no problem. Those characters are farmable. And one. Hold on, I just want to see this one part. Vigilante Thunderbolts, no problem. Those characters are farmable in one way, shape, or form, right? But then you get 7-star Acurus Fantastic Four. Those new characters are not farmable, and so it's really tough. But there's no star requirement on Quasar. And Quazar absolutely carries this. So, my friend Alvar, who is an alliance mate of mine, showed me that he was able to get through this using Quasar and only old characters. So I'm going to be having a bunch of those videos kind of linked here. And this is my account. Okay, you know what? I can put more videos in. Let's do both of them. And if I just play them at 300% speed, then I could do that. So delete this. Okay, you got to be over here first. Change speed. Put you at 300. And then you go over there, change speed, 300, okay. I'll just have them at different spots in the video, I guess. I just don't think it's worth a whole video, in my opinion. Could be wrong. I just don't think it's worth a whole video, personally. Because it's either like, hey, if you have 7 stars, cool. If you don't, like, how can I... If you don't have them at 7 stars and you want to bitch, nothing's going to convince you just to not bitch about it. Which I think is fine. Right? But if you have Quasar built up, like, you can get through it. I don't know. When are Curse moving to orbs? I think soon, right? Is it today they're supposed to do it? Wasn't it, like, last blog? Had said a Curse are going to become farmable? Because I've been waiting for Satana to go into that Spotlight Orb to pick her up. Could be mistaken. I thought it was last blog. I don't have the current blog, so it's not like I'm leaking something. You know, we're just gonna delete this one, I guess. We'll see soon. There you go. So 7-star Vigilante Thunderbolts, no problem. Those characters are farmable in one way, shape, or form, right? But then you get 7-star Acurus Fantastic Four. Those new characters are not farmable, and so it's really tough. But there's no star requirement on Quasar, and Quasar absolutely carries this. So my friend Alvar, who is an alliance mate of mine, no. If a cursor just now becoming farmable, F4 is still a ways off. showed me that he was able to get through this using Quasar and only old characters. So I'm going to be having a bunch of those videos kind of linked here. And this is my account with them at Gear Tier 20. But for him, he only had Quasar Gear Tier 20. Everybody else was Gear Tier 19. They were built up enough to survive the nodes, but even if you lose a character here and there along the way, as long as you have 5 characters, you can get through it. So if you see these and you get discouraged, don't not try. Still try and get through it, and do your best, because getting that 7-star Quasar is huge. And what I will say is, in the future, I would love to see this not be the case. I think still try and get through it, and do your best, because getting that 7-star Quasar is huge. And what I will say is, in the future, I would love to see this not be the case. I think 2 million for the Gear Tier 20 is great. I think it's about all the editing I want to do. Let's go ahead and get this shit up there. Everything video. All right, and now I gotta go make a thumbnail, and I definitely cannot show you my thumbnail maker right now. Cannot do that. So bear with me, please. Please. I got them out of it. That event felt reasonable. The Quasar event, I mean, for the Gear 20 and stuff like that, I just think that if it is truly supposed to be a catch-up mechanic, it should be easier for people to get the 7-star Quasar. But yeah, you don't think we're to the point where Gear 20, I assume you mean, is coming more quickly and it's time to switch over to shards in the seasonal store? For Chapter 3, I'm not spending anything. I will wait until Purple ISO 4 and 5 is in there, and I'll make sure I have enough cores to double up on it. I think Gear Tier 20 is still probably king. If you are buying every single Dash event, if you are buying every single calendar that comes out, maybe you can start buying character shards. I bought a lot of character shards. I bought character shards for Cursed, for Helverine. I bought Fantastic Four. I bought both Franklin and Invisible Woman all the way up. I bought character shards. I bought a lot of character shards for Rachel. A lot. Not up to 7 stars, but a lot. Yeah, I think you can just do whatever you want, really, for Chapter 2. Yeah, Chapter 2 Gear 20 makes the most sense to me. All right, this what is this one called? This one is going to be called Why You Shouldn't Core Superior Spider-Man. Or just don't. Just do not core Superior Spider-Man. And then in small letters, even though I did. Make it nice and small. And then Hellcat Kid Reaction. Actually, I'm going to leave it at that. Do not core Superior Spider-Man. So we get a bit bigger. And other cool stuff. Oh, I just don't like this. I'll just make like a collage of this shit, I guess. Let's put a Quasar up. Let's put a Quasar up there. Picture Quasar, picture of Superior Spider-Man. Q, Quasar. Whoops. Quick Quasar. Quick Quasar. And then I think I'll just take a screenshot of Double Eight's Gaming's video. That's public. Can I just copy image? Is that a thing I can do? It is. Okay. Now I need text. To be Grobold, of course. Everything I do has to be Grobold. It's not part of the frickin' brand. The Paw Patrol text. Ooh, it doesn't want to work though. Close. Oh no, everything got deleted. Oh, come on, man. Did I run out of data on the computer? This always happens when I run out of data on the computer. Yep. So this video is not going to work. And I got to go delete a bunch of stuff. God damn it, dude. All right. First place I go delete stuff is my videos folder because I'm going to have 4 billion different copies of stuff I don't need. I kind of want to keep all the fellowship stuff, but I know I'm not going to make a video on it, so I should just delete it all. Yeah, also the Silk Song stuff, I'm just going to delete it all. I'm just going to delete it all. Yep. Yep. Just delete it all. I got to get better at making content when content is actually a thing. I'll try and do a bunch of content on Fellowship when the game actually launches for realsies. Okay, now render the thing again. Replace it. Good. Okay. All right, sorry about that. Can I even do this? I had to put it back in. Okay. I broke my computer because it ran out of data. Not the traditional sense probably, but might be the Tombstone thing again, where you need cores to refresh the engine. Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna get some sort of Halloween event, right? We always get Halloween events. I think they do a pretty good job on the Halloween events. Do not core. Actually, you know what? Now that it deleted everything, I can show you guys the screen, actually. It deleted all my stuff. It does mean I'm going to have to restart next time we do an infographic. This thumbnail's horrible, but it's got a lot of red arrows, so I know that somebody in chat is going to be happy about it, so I think we'll just leave it like this. And as far as a backdrop goes, let's just do something silly. It's kind of a throwaway video. It's stuff that I would definitely want to get out there for people, especially the Quasar stuff. But just being honest, it's pretty much a throwaway video. Because I know that what's coming at 2 o'clock is going to eclipse everything Marvel Strike Force. I don't like this backdrop. Maybe just in game. Oh, maybe this is Zombie Scarlet Witch orb. I don't know when the movie video is coming out, but no, that's not what I'm talking about. Whatever. This thumbnail's trash. This thumbnail's garbage. I don't want to post this video anymore because of how bad this thumbnail is. Yeah, this thumbnail's ass. I do not like it. Yeah, this thumbnail's really bad. I really don't like it. I don't really want to put any more effort into it either, though. I just want to get the video out. You see, prior to me dumping a couple thousand cores of Pure Spider-Man. Big mate dog over the rest of the crap, yeah. Let's go Hellcat kit reveal reaction. And other important topics. Stuff. Now the question becomes what I use for Hellcat. We could use his thumbnail, but we could use his thumbnail. No, I don't really want to use his thumbnail. It's his thumbnail. When it's Marvel Strike Force thumbnail, I don't care. I guess we could just find a different picture for Hellcat. Oh, that's not right. Here we go. Can I get a bigger version of this? Excellent. Oh, here's the one he used. I don't want to use the one he used. That's tacky. Let's do this, I think. Point arrow pumpkin. No. Just leave it. Just leave it at that. Okay, I cannot show you my YouTube, though. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Ludwig won $100,000 again. What a guy. My full Gear 20 in City 6 just got demolished in Annihilation 2. Damn! I just did it, Big Spartan. I, like, played it out. I can see how it could lose. I do. I can see how it could lose. Okay, so... Yeah, you definitely can't see this. That would have been really bad. Okay. Where is that? Let me get rid of this part. Marvel Strike Force. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be Quasar Event Trap. Superior Spider Man, not worth cores. And then the first thing will be a Hellcat kit reaction. And now we're over by 7. Get rid of 4 here. Superior Spider-Man worth cores. Marvel Strike Force. I guess we can just get rid of MSF on the tail end of it, I guess. Sure. Stop. I'm sorry, guys. We're going to get to war real soon, and then we're going to have a banger of a video at 2 o'clock to go over it together. Although, yeah. And you guys know I also had to get my kids out the bus. That ended up being a 20-minute little knockout. That's not bad. Pav almost killed 3 of them before they got turned. So I also noticed that putting Pav on the node with speed up on spawn when we don't have 2 superior members is kind of a dick move, right? I'm not wrong, right? That's a dick move. Yeah, you definitely have the only one who's had to lose, yeah. I think the way it went when I played it off, it would have worked for Sim for me, but I could see issues with it. I can absolutely see issues with it. And I wonder if Superior Spider-Man as a striker will fix some of those issues. I'm not sure. I'm not sold on it, honestly, but who knows? All right, let's get to do some more here. We'll post this video in just a second. Turn this volume way down. Let me know if it's audible, but not like breaking your ears, or if I need to turn it up or down. All right, where we at? Full clear in armory. I'm about that life. 2 members don't stop your... Oh, no, there's 3 members here. Okay. Interesting. No Invisible Woman, so it takes away some stuff. So we're just going to use Fantastic Four Mephisto on this. Yeah. We're even Astral, Emma, and Mephisto. This is an interesting team, actually. Yeah, this is an interesting team. We suck. Oh, is this you, Big Spartan? Are you guys TSF chosen for war? Nice. Okay. Yeah. Cypher made the right call. We lost Infestation? Wait, who lost Infestation? Wait, what? Where's Vulture? No Vulture. Must have been a mistake. Yeah, no Vulture. It must have been a misclick, I would guess. Maybe shit. It must have been a misclick. Where's Reedy boy? Where's my boy Reed at? He's better than that. There he is. And where's Mephisto at? There he is. Okay. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. How's it going, guys? Hot off the heels of a barn burner, as in they were burning our barn down match against Outlaws. We got TSF chosen for war up on decks. We're going to have some pretty good war fights today, so it should be some fun things. We're going to start with this Fantastic Four Mephisto Super Skrull team. Now, we've tested versions of this team, but normally there's not a Thing here. Normally it's Invisible Woman. Thing does change this fight. Thing does have a turn 1 stun. And because Thing has a turn 1 stun and will probably be the first character to go here because he's going to get a lot of speed bar, he will be throwing a stun at my Reed and it will have trauma on it. So we're going to see how this goes. The rest of this should work out in my favor because I have much higher damage and I should have Mephisto Battlefield effect out, whereas my opponent will not have Mephisto Battlefield effect out at the same time as me anyway. Yeah, let's dive in. Let's dive in. Let's go. Thing also gives them speed bar. Thing also does give them speed bar X. That's actually a good call. I didn't think about that. I wonder if that 4% speed bar is going to overdo what the Emma X is doing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're about to find out. We are about to find out. And it's in defense down, not my favorite room. I still get to go first, thank God, so we will still get silence on the enemy Franklin and the enemy Mephisto. Hopefully I get to go first with all my characters. That'd be the goal here. Super Skrull is going before Mephisto? Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. I'm so tired of losing to this. That's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Should I just ability block here? Or here even? Ah, yeah, I should have put Emma beside Reed. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. All right, this Mephisto going before me is really bad, because now it means he'll get trauma on me and I will not get trauma on him. So I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid for putting Mephisto there. And Reed is dead. Now, at least he is silenced, so he's not going to do much there. Let's clear that defense up off of us. So our Mephisto hopefully will still get a turn here. He will. Okay. In this case, I almost feel like I need to start going for a Super Skrull. Or maybe even finish the Franklin. Mephisto. God, this one's tough. I feel like I die too often to Super Skrulls. I'm going to go for the Super Skrull here. I die too often to Super Skrulls. Can Invisible Woman and Franklin carry the load here? So we didn't get to put Trauma out there, which does suck. We'll special because it calls in a hit from Invisible Woman, right? We're done. We're dead. It's a wrap. I need to put the ability block here on Franklin. It was resisted. Hello? Mephisto's wrecked. I wrecked myself. I absolutely wrecked myself here. Can he die? I'm going to basic. Let's basic because it does a lot of bleed damage. Oh, she's going to go first? Okay, this should kill the Franklin. Right? Or it'll call in the weakest fucking member because he's the one who didn't have offense down. We're dead. Putting Mephisto where I put him was such a colossal failure. So we didn't get Safeguard. Yeah, we can't get Safeguard because of that too, right? What a colossal failure on my part. Positioning-wise, a colossal failure. Oh my god. Goodbye, Franklin. Goodbye, Emma. And they have Safeguard? Wait, why? I can't believe I'm starting the war like this. I'm so pissed, man. I'm so pissed I'm starting the war like a goddamn goober. Woo! Alright. Ooh, it's gonna be another rageful one. It's gonna be another rager, I think. Holy shit balls. Super Skrull has cost me 5 fucking matches in the last week. Jesus fuck, man. Oh, so frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. Okay. This is a really smart team, though. This is a really smart team. This is really smart to put Thing here instead of Invisible Woman because of the speed bar that Thing gives. Like, what would be the solution to this? The solution to this would be something with Zombie Scarlet Witch, but then you would lose your Fantastic Four members, which means you wouldn't stop the Mephisto speed stat, which you cannot have. Or you'd have to sub out your Mephisto, which is just not a good idea, because then you have the 3... Fantastic Four people trying to beat a Super Skrull. I had that fail. That fails all the freaking time because of Super Skrull being gear tier 20. And Super Skrull is not a bad character. Is Thing better than... Well, it would be a coin flip if I did that, right? So the reason you bring in Reed here is so that you don't have the RNG of who's going to be getting hit by the Thing. But also, god damn it, I guess the RNG of who's going to be hit by the Super Skrull at this point. Which is crazy. Disability block just for 1 turn. He's already silenced. Let's just get defense down on everybody. This guy is super annoying. All right. Give them the debuffs. They will get the trauma this time. He's silenced, so he can't take all my buffs off. That's good. Reed is dead. That's much less good, obviously. I just lost my battlefield effect, too. I'm playing this... I think I just lose. I think I'm playing this as stupidly as you can possibly play this. We're going to kill Mephisto, and we're going to clean it up with Astral, because I've ruined everything so far. Everything I touch is falling to pieces already. God damn. All right, special. Can my Mephisto carry this if I can kill the Super Skrull? Or does the Super Skrull solo me? I have to ability block him because, yeah, I did not land the ability block. I'm not surprised. I'm just incredibly incensed right now. And no vulnerable there either. Let's kill the Mephisto. I forgot I was supposed to kill the Franklin, I guess. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just bad at the game again. It's like Crucible over again. He's got all those buffs. Oh my god. What the fuck am I supposed to do with my life? when I'm so trash at the goddamn game I'm supposed to cover. Oh my god. All right. Ugh. I am full tilt. I'm full tilt right now. Let's watch the mummy video. Yeah, we need to get off this stuff. I'm full tilted. Thing changed this fight so dramatically, it's crazy. What's gonna kill him here? Nothing is gonna kill him here. Because he's got death proofs. Why did my offense on Mephisto hit for so little? Why did an offense on Mephisto, all 3 diamond gear to 20, hit for 5% fucking of this motherfucker's life? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, Ronak says it best. Never underestimate how a big thing. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm not doing any more war attacks. I'll clean this up. I'm not doing any more war attacks for the day. I'm done with war attacks. Yeah, this is my last attack I'm doing on stream, guys. I'm sorry. I can't. I just can't do it. Do we think I need to control this guy? Do we think I need to control this guy? It's a full gear tier 20 team. What if he's about to ult? I don't know what he's about to do. Doesn't matter. I'm not using Scum to Scare the Witch. I'm super greened out. I'm super greened out. Okay. Do not ult me in the face, please. God, he doesn't even have 2 villains. He only had the 1 villain. So his Super Scroll Rewind 20% was still enough to just absolutely ruin my day. He's using a basic. That's gonna get flipped at least. He's going twice. That sounds fun. I'm so tilted. I'm trying so hard not to get madder. I'm trying so hard. It is a losing battle right now. I can rewind him, I guess. We'll just try and keep him in their control here. Percentage damage. Super Skrull's kid is still bonkers, guys. The amount of safeguard that he can get up on himself when he gets these turns is a lot. It's a lot. Super Skrull's a really good character. And I'm now realizing the move is to move Super Skrull to offense. Where we have him on defense, he's not doing anything anyway. Oh my god, that's 3 attacks. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I will probably be wearing next clothes when this video recommences. I will probably be wearing different clothes if that video recommences. If that video recommences, I might just be done. We may just do the war attacks together. Whoa, man, that's the second time war buffs just fuck me. I got into a back and forth today with the guy from Galactus that says Mephisto's just not an impactful character. If Mephisto's not an impactful character, you have to explain to me what is the super easy, awesome, easy, automatic one-shot for that team when you have a lot of other stuff on defense. Because I just don't fucking believe you. And I'm so tilted that I'm going to start calling you names. Like, it's just such a stupid fucking premise in my head. It's a ridiculous state. Anyway. Ooh. Okay. Nice, 2-ball. Grass, man. Alright. Alright, we gotta go watch a different video. I need to step away from war. I need to step so fucking far away from war right now. It's incredible. Ooh. Have some maple syrup and calm down. Just spike the blood sugar. Okay. Mephisto middle pack applies exposed to mythics. It should shut down sus. It could have shut down his speed bar, but he already had taken 2 turns by then. Yeah. Okay. Let me find that video. Did they post it up on the socials yet? They did.
Hey.
All right. Let's go ahead and that's trying to show you something I don't want it to show you. Okay, we go here. Perfect. I'm really glad I didn't click that. Okay. Okie doke. Man, we're hemorrhaging losses. We're gonna fucking lose. I'm trailblazing losing to alliances that we shouldn't lose to. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna have to step it up in war. This is a different video. Yeah, this is something else. But we're definitely gonna watch this, so let's watch it. So guys, before we start this, do me a favor. If you want to watch along with me, that's great. That's fantastic. I appreciate that. But at the very least, click this video. Give it a thumbs up. If you don't want to listen to it, don't mute the video itself. Mute the tab, okay? And then watch it. And then just let it play in the background. And do that like 5,000 times for Dinman. Dinman seems like a really cool guy. So we're going to watch this video together. And let's see what Living Mummy is all about. I have no idea. Check video quality. His words look blurry. They do look very blurry. It could just be something that's about... Oh, it's at 480p. What? At least 1080. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see what Dimman's got for us.
Hey guys, happy Thursday. Hope you guys are having an awesome day. Today we have an early kit reveal for the Living Mummy. Of course, this is coming out with a new Brimstone team that is going to be a war team that looks like it's going to be pretty amazing. Now, you guys know this is not my typical type of video, so bear with me. We'll get through it together. I'm sure I'll stumble a little bit, and you guys will have something to laugh about. With that being said, let's jump in. Also, while I'm getting started, make sure you check out 3088 Gaming's video. He released one yesterday on Hellcat, so make sure you check that out as well. And then tomorrow, Dorky Dad is going to be releasing...
Whoa, I'm getting doxxed. What's going on here? He's doxing me!
His
That's not what that word means.
For Damon Hellfire. So, be on the lookout for those. I know there's going to be some awesome info in Dorky's video, and I already watched 3088 Gaming's video, and there was some awesome info in there, so make sure you guys check those out. Alright, let's jump in. Living Mummy. Of course, I mean, I think mummies are awesome. I'm sure you do too. Traits are going to be Hero, Global, Mystic, Protector, Brimstone. With that being said, looks like we're going to have some more tunes coming to the game to try to replace Liberty. If you guys did not catch it, I did release a Professor X video on Secret Warriors today. So with that being said, this could be another opportunity. I do not know exactly what traits all of the tunes on this squad are, but it looks like we're going to at least have one coming to the game that we're going to get to test in Hero Global. So be on the lookout for that as well. Speed, 114, super slow. I'm sure there's going to be some other things occurring on the other kits that are going to help out with that. Now, basic, Crypt Strike. Attack primary target for 250% damage. When this character performs an ISO 8 attack, counterattack, or an assist, the damage of that attack is piercing. If this character has revive once, gain counterattack and speed up. Heal for 15% of this character's max health. Okay.
That's interesting. Why did they separate it like that? So the basic attack hits for 250. But the ISO attack, counterattack, and assist, I don't know why they broke it up. So, like, if you just do his basic and he's a raider, he doesn't get this. But if he's an ISO attacker, he gets this. No, it's not 30% heal on the basic. It's only 15%. It looks like they just posted the ISO 8 information twice. ISO 8 counterattack, When this character performs one. Yeah, it just looks like they posted it twice. So I'm guessing that this was just not supposed to be here. So his attack is just 250% damage, but the ISO does that. Oh, I understand. The reason they put it here is because when it's in game, they want you to know the ISO attack does stuff that normal stuff doesn't do. So it is only 15%. You're definitely gonna want him to be a striker. If this is, yeah, I think you definitely want him to be a striker here. Yeah. So yeah, the reason it's written like this is so that when it goes in game, players who don't watch a video like this will know that. Yeah. And maybe they'll be adding it in game going forward too, Rem. That's a good call.
So with that being said, the ISO attack is going to be attacking primary target for the 180.
And yeah, he's still a striker 100% because look, when he does a counterattack or an ISO attack or an assist, he gains counterattack. So he can just keep counterattacking over and over and over and over and over again. That's going to be really part of his kit to be getting all those crazy heals, right? So it makes a lot of sense to be a striker to get it started.
7 piercing. Of course, we just went over the revive once, gain counterattack and speed up, and healing himself for 15%. This could be premature, but I'm looking at striker for him. I think the ISO attack's going to be huge. He's going to be gaining counterattack, speed up, healing himself every time. Of course, I haven't looked at the rest of the kit. We'll do that together. But as of right now in the video, I'm calling him a striker. We'll see if that changes. All right, let's jump down to the special. Calling the obelisk. I don't know if you guys saw the strike spot.
Yeah.
But
just think about that.
This animation for this attack is freaking awesome. You guys are going to love it. If you didn't catch the strike spot, you need to watch it because there is some animation for some of his abilities, and it's pretty amazing. Energy cost, 5/5. You're going to get the ability to use this on first turn. Attack primary and adjacent targets for 400% damage. Gain 3 counterattack and 3 evade. Clear 5 negative effects from self and all Brimstone allies. Wow. Apply defense up and safeguard to self and all Brimstone allies. Heal self and all Brimstone allies for 20% of this character's max health. That's pretty aggressive. There's a lot of stuff going on with the special.
Attack. Yeah.
He's looking pretty amazing so far. Ultimate, Wrath of Antiquity. Energy cost 5 of 7. This is going to be attacking primary and adjacent targets for 600% damage. Gain 3 evade and revive once. Apply speed up to self and Brimstone allies. Heal self and all Brimstone allies for 15% of this character's max health.
Lots of healing.
He is clearly a healer, and he is also attacking multiple targets on every attack. So, I gotta be honest. I mean, depending on the game circumstances, you could probably use him as a striker. You could use him as a raider. You could use him as a healer. I think it's really just going to come down to where you're using him and how you're using him. I know this is going to be a war team. Probably going to...
So my take on this is, unless he gets counterattack or can do assist from some other part of his kit, you want to make him a striker. You want to get that first counterattack up so that he gets that counterattack chain going and he keeps healing himself over and over and over again. I don't think you'd make him a healer, especially with his lower speed stat at 114, unless they boost that up somehow. I would think it's going to be striker just to get that first counterattack up and be able to snowball on it.
Going to change depending on whether you're using him on offense or defense.
He has on-spawn counters. Okay, yeah, he could be a healer. Okay, fine.
Defense. I think you're going to have a lot of options. And we'll kind of have to see the rest of the kits to get an idea of exactly how to utilize that. But he's looking pretty insane. Passive, Mummy's Curse. On spawn, gain 2 counterattack and revive once. On any turn, if this character has revive once and does not have taunt, gain taunt and safeguard. Heal self for 15.
On any turn, gain safeguard again. That's crazy. So it's better than a Sasquatch taunt. And it's not locked behind the game mode. If this character has revive once and does not have taunt, gains taunt and safeguard. On any turn is crazy. Does he just get revive once, though? Where does he get revive once from? In War, while his characters revive once. Where does he get the revive once from? Am I insane? I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, on spawn. He gets it on spawn. It's just at the end there. Oh my god. So he gets it on spawn. He's the new best taunt in the game. He's the new best taunt in the game. Hands down. The new best taunt in the game. On any turn. So Ares, eat your goddamn heart out. I guess Professor X stops it until his turn, so that's not going to work. But Ares, eat your goddamn heart out. You might have stolen it the first time, but now I got it back. Right? That's crazy. And actually, he won't even steal it because he doesn't taunt on spawn. He taunts on any turn. That's crazy.
15% of this character's max health. On revive, clear 3 negative effects from self and all Brimstone allies. Revive with an additional 25% of the character's max health per Brimstone ally. All right. This is something that's very interesting. His entire kit, this is the first time we've seen anything locked behind War. So that's pretty impressive. It's definitely hopeful for me.
Shut up, Kevin.
The fact that you are not seeing anything to this point that is limited to War until here. So let's see how big of a deal it is. In War, Brimstone allies cannot gain taunt.
Good.
In War, while this character has revived once, if this character or any Brimstone ally does not have defense up, that character gains 25% damage reduction and 25% resistance. This character cannot gain bleed. Well, he's a mummy. They don't have blood. Ability block, stun, vulnerable, or regeneration. I mean,
that kind of hurts healer.
That's definitely a big deal. That's definitely a pretty big deal. The damage reduction and resistance is a big deal, but that is definitely a big deal that's going to be locked behind War. But so far, I don't think it's going to really be rendering him useless elsewhere. So I'm pretty excited about his capability to be used in CC so far. Of course, we're going to have to dig into the rest of the kits for the other tunes on the team, but it's looking pretty good to me. All right, so that is the only thing locked behind War. That's amazing. I want Scopely to do more of this.
Yeah, Mummy is.
It's okay if it's a War team. Lock a couple things behind that game mode, but don't make them useless everywhere else. I'm really liking this. Gain 25% drain. Brimstone allies also gain 25% drain. Brimstone allies. Why do I keep saying? I don't know.
Me too.
I'm losing my
Me
mind.
too.
Words
Don't
are
worry
hard.
about it. It happens.
All right. Brimstone allies gain 7% speed. And that looks like it's it. So let me know in the comments, guys.
So 7% speed is actually quite a big deal. When you think about, like, we know Daemon's coming in at 134, Hellcat's coming in at 130. 7% is going to put them near the 40s, right? That's really fast. That's really fast. So you'd have to find ways to stop that, or you're going to be vulnerable to certain characters. That's very interesting. That's not as fast as I thought they were going to make them, though. I thought it was going to be speed bar on spawn or something like that. But speed stat is harder to stop, I guess. It's either Fantastic Four or it's Emma X. Is there another character that stops speed stat I'm not thinking about? Starjammers and Crucible, but like Cursed, I guess, right, as well. But that's only Crucible as well. 7% should be like plus 10 speed stat. Yeah, like it's going to be very meaningful. I got 134. That's going to be very, very meaningful. He's doing a lot of heals. I can't get over his passive taunt. OG Emma technically counters his speed stat since it's minus 10%. True. So she would then be doing a net loss of 3%. So we need to see they don't get speed up. They are getting 7% speed stat. They do not get speed bar. So this team is vulnerable to MX. This team is vulnerable to MX then. Or sorry, OG Emma. Because OG Emma will do a 3% net rewind. So let's see what that's going to be. Let's go calculator. Let me just pull up Damon. Just because Damon's the fastest, right? 134. Hellcat, she doesn't get speed bar. We just looked at today. She doesn't get speed bar, does she? This times 0.97 because the net loss of 3%. That puts Damon starting at 129.98. Hellcat's 130 flat with no speed bar on it. Okay. I mean, it's still going to be very tough to counter that, though. Unless Daemon gets the Nightcrawler Apocalypse passive of not being able to reduce speed stat. True. True. As it stands, 129.98 probably means... Well, it means that there wouldn't be... I can't say too much. I don't know. I don't remember what was said in the strike spot and what I know because I looked at Daemon so thoroughly. Okay. We'll save this conversation for tomorrow. We'll save the conversation for tomorrow. But yeah, to your point, we do know that part of Damon's kit, this was in the strike spot, is that he wants to be the first character to go. His ultimate does interesting things if he is the first character to go. That was shared. I know that much. So as it currently stands, if you do not bring in Nightcrawler or Apocalypse, you leave yourself open to somebody using OGM against you, currently as it stands, and they can bring in somebody like Songbird, and that'll go before you and put offense down on you, like Franklin, put silence on you, and then you're not getting the debuffs if he does debuffs on his ultimate, or even like a, what else is like 130, like a Black Panther Shuri or a Black Cat or whatever the case may be, right? A superior Spider-Man. That's interesting. Just very interesting. Super cool kit for Mummy, though. So much healing. I love the counterattacks. Lots of cool revive mechanics. Taunt okay, let's listen because he still has 3 minutes. See what he's gonna say. But the reflexive taunts with Safeguard is crazy.
What are your thoughts so far? I'm really, really, really liking this kit. He is super slow, however.
Counterattack heals.
7% speed, so you're going to get 7. So on spawn with the speed increase, I mean, you're going to be getting another 8, so he's going to be 122. And that's assuming that you're not getting any speed from anyone else on the team, so that's not terrible. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what's going on. Now, I did see the video and the kit on Hellcat, but I'm not going to talk about that in this video. You definitely need to go check out 3088 Gaming's video to see that. And then I'm very excited to see the kit release that Dorky's going to be doing tomorrow. So make sure you check both those videos out. And let me know in the comments. Are you excited about this team? Obviously, you guys know I don't really care about war. However, I'm always looking at the new teams on, one, are they going to be usable in Crucible? Because that's my main focus. And two, here's the thing. You're going to have to get them anyway because you know you're going to need them for the upcoming events. You know that you're going to need them for leaderboard events. So I'm hoping that they are very useful in Crucible. But I know a lot of you guys out there love war. And based on what I've seen so far, I think they might take over the war scene. I think they're going to be extremely good counters for Liberty, for the, oh my goodness, Kahori teams. Why am I losing my mind and can't remember what the name of her team is?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to say too much because there's information in other kits that you're going to see. That looks like it's it. Gain 25. That's amazing. I so 7% brims. I don't know. I'm losing gain 25%.
I wanted to pull it up above the load bar here. Does he do it?
Locked behind war.
Oh,
so that's pretty impressive.
I can't pause it, otherwise the bar fucking stays. Pretty crazy. Yeah, the bar is going to be in the way, but this is the only way you can really look at it. Readable kit. Oh, thanks, Spartan. Let's check that out. Whoops. There we go. All right, so on spawn, 2 counters, revive once on a turn, has revive once, now gain taunt, and safe. Self guard, heal self 4. Ooh, I have it locked off. 15% of this character's max health is what it says. Why is it doing that? Okay. This character or any Brimstone ally does not have defense up. That character gains 25% damage reduction, 25% resistance. This character cannot gain bleed, ability lock, stun, vulnerable, regeneration. So that's interesting. He does have a damage reduction for anybody on his team that does not have defense up. Cool. We'll see what Daemon brings, but so far, this seems like a good contender. I think you guys will like Daemon. I think so. I think you guys will. I mean, look, Mummy's really good. Mummy's really good. But typically, the best character of a patch is the last one they announce. Not the first. Not the second. But the last one they announce is normally the most interesting character. Okay. We still have an hour and 20 minutes. I just don't want to do war attacks. Man, I tilted so hard. I tilted so hard. Okay. Alrighty. What happened? I'm trying to see what happened with the alt. Okay, so they're gonna clean that up. Does Secret Warriors beat this, or does Secret Warriors lose to Emma? Should I just Liberty this? You watch Mobile's video and react? Mobile has a video out? On who? So, Darky, was this supposed to be the 2 p.m. news? No, it wasn't. This video was probably released early because of what's coming at 2 p.m. Mobile put out an awesome video. Oh, that Dulo Mobile Dev Convo. I listened to it while I was making dinner last night. I didn't quite like retain everything they were talked about, but I did one with Dayshear. I feel the one I did with Dayshear encapsulates how I feel. This Dulo minute, blah, yeah, blah, Dulo, blah. He's a blah guy. God, I don't want to lose anymore. I really want to do Sinister 6 here, though. But I'll do it here, just to get this out of the way. All right. We're detilting. We're still wearing the same clothes. We will continue to do our war attacks. There will be no more crash outs until there are. Okay? Here we go. We got Sinister 6 up against Infestation. I do have the new Insidious 6 members. I just don't plan on using them here because I don't think they have the right damage for this, and I don't think they bring the right abilities. I think that the old Sinister 6 matches are just, it's so tailor-made to counter this. So, here we go. All right, let's go ahead and I kind of like doing this. I kind of like taking the buffs off of Widow here. We only got the 1 crit, so we'll make sure we target over here to get that striker attack. Assuming I did the striker attack, or is she still a raider on accident? No, he's a striker. That's good. Then we want to Kraken ability block the Big Time Spider-Man, and now it's death by 1,000 cuts. So we are going to slowly kind of whittle these guys down now. Yeah, like I needed the I needed the freebie, the layup match, so that I don't tilt too far. So that's why I had to do the infestation. All right, so now when we do our Mysterio boss, we want to hit away from the Big Time Spider-Man. Sure, let's do this because it's going to give us a little bit of speed bar. get that Shocker turn meter rewind. That's why I really like Shocker in this matchup. So this is going to hit 3 times. Bam, bam, bam. You see it does more rewind to the Big Time Spider-Man than speed bar he got. That's pretty important. We want to make sure like some of his infestation members are dead before he gets a turn, or more hopefully he's dead before he gets a turn. That would be the big win. All right, we got some people below 50% life, but unfortunately they had dodges, so they were able just to kind of scrape by on that. We should have Doc Ock coming soon. He's going to be able to strip off some of this stuff. All right, there's 1 kill. That's good. Ugh! I do wish that I didn't have to use this over here, but that's okay. He's gone now. Lots of members are dead. I think he still has 2 turns of ability blocks, so I'm not too worried about that. But just in case, let's make it so it's only him left. Here's the thing. If Big Time Spider-Man does actually get to do his ultimate and does kill all these people, first of all, Mysterio is going to come back. Secondly, it would give my Vulture so many turns, it doesn't matter if I lost energy. Vulture would end up taking like 3 turns back to back to back to back to back, and would just roll over it. Unfortunately, we are giving him speed bar every time we hit him here. He already has all the debuffs, so just hit him with the ult, I guess. Hey! Good job, Vulture. I said, don't take a swing at me. Good job, Vulture. You're the best. Yeah, Dayshire's good, dude. Dayshire's good people. Do you know the devs have a time frame on when the new raid will be on auto launcher? Is it not already? Oh, interesting. No idea. Hopefully today, once they get rid of the other Annihilation raid, right? The other Annihilation raid is gone now, so should be today. God, I'm not gonna have time to talk to you guys. Okay, we're gonna talk about the 2 video is gonna be pretty interesting. It's gonna be pretty interesting. We'll wait and see. Appears in my alliance auto launch list isn't ready. Yeah, maybe it's just not available quite yet. We could use Apocalypse here instead. Instead of Ares, we could use Apocalypse for extra life. Because Songbird goes first. Songbird is going to strip here. Storm could put a slow out, but it would put slow on everybody but Null. We don't love that. Quasar... Well, Storm can stun here. And then Quasar could just kill him. So that there's no turn order stuff going on here. We could do that. Enemy worst case scenario, Storm as a skirmisher could make sure that we don't get stuck on Sasquatch. Where's my Storm? Stormy Daniels! Where are you? Where is she? Okay, so we're going to be doing a Professor X hit here. Now, this one does not have a Nightcrawler, which means I could use Emma on it, but I've already used Emma, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to hit it with our Professor X counter. We are going to use Apocalypse here because there's no Nightcrawler. There's no dodge to worry about. It gives me extra life. It gives me extra damage. Should mean we push this Sasquatch, no problem. It should mean that we get to go and just rip this apart. So let's go rip this apart. Whew. Here we go. Here we go. Songbird, then Storm. And I'm probably going to use the ability block on Invisible Woman just because I can. And as long as Professor X dies at the right time, then it's pretty much a dub. All right, here we go. Big hit. I mean, we have the overpower. There's no chance he doesn't get pushed. So, yeah, he got pushed. And then, yeah, I will stun here just to make sure the Quasar goes first. Quasar is actually going to kill Odin here, so maybe I should have stunned Professor X. But, you know, we'll kill here, and then it's just us versus Null. I think that we win that fight. I do, especially because we stunned here. We'll put the ability block over here, because obviously the Apocalypse Ultimate, getting empowered, isn't a thing against Null, so we'll keep that in mind. He's going super fast because of all the darknesses, which is very scary. But Songbird's too good. All right. Got the big one out the way. My Quasar would just die to MCs if I ever ran this. Yeah. Odin is literally there to be a punching bag, unfortunately. Yeah, he'll get the taunt against Ares, but he has to get his revive once back, X. He does it because Ares will take the revive once from on spawn. I'm tempted just to use Liberty on this just because. But I haven't taken out an Odin team yet, so I can't. Does Secret Warriors not work here? Secret Warriors should work here, right? Horseman APOC works here. Liar! Yeah, I guess Apocalypse would have been good here to stop this. She eats the charges, so can't do Mercs here. All right, we got a Absolute A-Force with Emma Morgan here. We're going to hit it with Secret Warriors. I'm pretty sure this still works. We're going to find out. The Emma definitely affects this team, but it should be okay, especially because there's no endgame Thanos to take all our buffs away. That's kind of the most important thing here. We should just be good. The Horseman throwback, yeah. All right, let's get all these buffs gone from them. That's good. This might kill the Morgan and the Emma. Wow. Wowzers. Gear Tier 20 Yo-Yo does not fuck around, guys. Jesus Christ. Yo-Yo's a crazy character. Yo-Yo is a crazy character. I love my Yo-Yo. Absolutely love my Yo-Yo. Take all their buffs off, Phantom. Let's go. If we had the Empowered, we would be stealing their buffs with this attack. But no, we can't do that. Did she keep her safeguard? Did she resist? She might have resisted. Let's go ahead and ult. Some ability block. I don't know why I put ability block on Gory. He's going to use a basic. I definitely should have done it on the Medusa, who's about to ult, and that's going to hurt. Please don't kill my Phantom Rider. Please don't kill my Phantom Rider. I beg you. I beg you don't kill my Phantom Rider. Okay. Jesus Christ, she almost killed my Phantom Rider. But that is actually a good death for us. Let's go ahead and stun the Miss Marvel Classic here. I cannot wait for Phantom Rider to get some goddamn stars, so you don't have to worry about him getting goddamn one-shot by a fucking tertiary attack. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm so goddamn sick and tired of it. Oh my god. Didn't that cowboy dude lost the pole? He did lose one pole. And then they put him in the game eventually anyway, which is good because do you want Werewolf by Night to never ever get put in the game? More importantly, do you want fucking Sauron to never get put in the game? I want to turn people into pterodactyls. I don't want to cure cancer. I'm just saying, we really dropped the ball on not voting for the pterodactyl. I wonder what his original team was going to be. It's a good question. Yeah. It's a great question. No Nightcrawler here is interesting. I do wonder if Insidious would work here, but there's no point in risking it. Werewolf by Night and Man-Thing need to be on the same team. True. Very true. Absolutely. Phantom Rider has such a better kit than Hitmonkey. Yeah, but it probably wouldn't have been his kit. Like, he probably would have just had the Hitmonkey kit, you think? If he was put on Vigilante. Here's the Horseman APOC versus Absolute A-Force. We've recorded and everything. You had Blaster and Emma. All gear tier 20. So you eat the 2 opening Kahori hits. They get spread out pretty nicely. There's the ability block because the controller. Okay, so you actually stop. Oh, that's interesting. Morgan Le Fay does stop Kahori from her special. You Apocalypse Punch. And Rogue. Does Rogue get the kill here magically? No. But you get the charges off, and then you Archangel ult, because it steals all the effects, and then you kill. That's so funny. That was super lucky, too, though. That was super lucky, too, though. Would Undying Rachel work on 6? You don't get charges. Yeah, you subs the charges. Normally, APOC kills Observer Classic with a punch, to be fair. Oh, okay. That was unlucky. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm fine with Mercs here. Have we used Mercs elsewhere? Whatever we do, we got to clean up. This is crazy. Wait, why are we losing so much? My losses are because I'm an idiot, but we need to not lose that much. Yeah, look at this. Look at this fucking loser. Look at this fucking loser. Uh-oh. We're hemorrhaging losses. Oh, shit, we're hemorrhaging losses. I was looking for Mercs. I stopped looking for Mercs. How many were used here? Old Man Logan, 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 Old Man Logan. I'm not seeing a single Old Man Logan. Am I blind? I don't see any Logans used. What are F4 MCU Reds going into the antimatter store? Oh, probably quite a bit still. Yeah. Let's use some Mercs on these to get by for now. Let's get cargo and get going. This week? Oh, there you go. F4 Farmable update. Maybe that was in last week's blog and a curse gets put into their orbs. Who's that? Thank you for the sub, Pat. Appreciate you. I'm just using Mercs on it. We'll just use Mercs and move on. Yeah, we don't want Nightstalk. Vigilante here would not work. No. Okay. Is there any reason for me to bring Zombie Scarlet Witch here? I don't think there is. Well, he gets speed bar on ult. I guess so. Who's ulting? You're ulting. You're ulting. Sure. Sure, I'll keep him. Dawkin, though? I had to do 2 cancels, so I'm not going to have use for Underworld Dawkin. All right, we're going to hit this one with Mercs, Gore, and Zombie Scarlet Witch. Zombie Scarlet Witch may be wasted here. Maybe Zombie Scarlet Witch is kind of being wasted here. I'll keep Gore, though. I'll keep Gore just for the damage, and he's a faster character. Deathpool has some uses, but I don't think it's going to matter here. Mercs should just rip through this. This should not be a challenge for Mercs whatsoever. So we're just going to get in here and get out. We are hemorrhaging losses in this war right now. We need to relax and kick back for a little bit for sure. Definitely. Is it time for the insane news? The insane news happens in 1 hour from now. All right. Yeah, I guess I could have also brought Rachel here just to deal with the Gladiator, but I'm pretty sure Old Man Logan is just going to kind of kill everybody. The Emma makes him go before Old Man Logan, which is actually so handy for me. And yeah, Zombie Scarlet Witch actually would have been pretty good here because she would have stopped the speed bar that Shadow King just got. But I also just put offense down on Shadow King, so I think that's a pretty good measure anyway. All right, I don't think Shadow King has a permakill either. All right, Panda dead, but Panda's back. We have Safeguard. You just keep hitting that old man Logan, keep killing that Panda. It's going to work in my favor. All right, the Death Proof did make me get the speed bar. Old man Logan is up next. We can go target into... We have no vulnerables to hit into. Interesting. Let's just go for a bleed here then. Oh. Oh, what? Come on. That didn't kill? It's crazy. Craziness. Guess we'll go for the Shadow King, get these dodges off then. All right, Old Man Logan's going to flippy. All right, the ability block Disrupt on Gladiator is actually so much more important than you might think. That's great. Deadpool doing Deadpool stuff, and yeah, Mercs just eventually take this over. What's the guess on whether we are Korean Superior Spider-Man? I would strongly suggest not Korean Superior Spider-Man. I did it because chat told me to, and I'm a whore for chat. But I would not core Superior Spider-Man. Maybe there'll be a core leaderboard next week or the week after that. The Gear to 20 orb difference between having the Insidious 6 team now or just dropping out of difficulty 7 for the raids doesn't seem very meaningful. Danger Room, just use him as a rented character. I don't see the value in it. Save course for Castrol, that is also not a terrible idea in case we have a similar campaign as the other Undying characters. Cargo betas. All right, now we just got to go undefeated. Now we just got to go across the board undefeated, and we'll be fine. Yeah, Underworld will smash that. So let's do Underworld. No docking here. No docking needed, though. They all get defense down. I'm faster. I kill. All right, we got a Hellfire Accursed hybrid team in action here. We're going to hit it with our Underworld team. This should be perfectly fine. There's no Cosmic Ghost Rider to worry about here, so it's not like I got to bring Silver Sable. There's no one going in stealth, so Dawkin wouldn't help me here, and also we just use Dawkin, so that's irrelevant. But yeah, they get defense down. Oh, there's no Emma. Because there's no OG Emma here, we can push the Shaw at our convenience, and she's not going to get speed bar, clear all their debuffs, give safeguard, trauma, all that kind of crap out there. So that's what makes this safe. Now, Helverine is going to take us some of the minions, but not before they give the speed to our Taskmaster. So Taskmaster still gets to kind of go crazy. All right, that's going to be it for Helverine and everybody around him. Every time Taskmaster ults, I'm like, oh shit. Nice defense team. Well, a maxed out Hellfire Club with Emma is interesting. Without Emma, not so much. With Cosmic Ghost Rider, it does pull in the Sable, or you got to do something different to it. But yeah, it's not a super interesting team. Underworld, like a gear, like honestly, a bunch of like teal geared Underworld characters with a gear to 20 Taskmaster just walks that instantly. War filler teams, yeah. Is this something I need to be concerned about, or is this something that is overkill in the raid? I did an absolute A-Force. I haven't done Odious. As long as I just don't use Liberty, it's fine. War needs less rooms? No, War needs more rooms. More. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Mighty Avengers this. Oh, I also have Ares I could use. You already can't put 10 interesting rooms. You can if you go super defense heavy. Like super duper defense heavy. All right, this is the team that makes me rage out twice a week because war happens twice, sometimes 4 times a week, depending if I lose this fight and have to try and use them again. We're going to be using Mighty Avengers up against this Spiders Annihilator team. Yeah, Endgame Thanos is what would make this scary, actually. But, you know, we get to steal a lot of the buffs. The Spiders don't actually get Safeguard outside of raids, so we do get to steal a bunch of their buffs, which should be helpful. We're very much protected from the opening attacks, even though they are being buffed by barracks, giving them offense up right now. As long as Falcon reaches his special, we should just be taking so many turns that it kind of becomes irrelevant. And so far, we are having the proper protection, even though we're at an overpowered disadvantage. Well, not yet. We're at an overpowered disadvantage when Thanos, Endgame, and Gladiator go. All right, so yeah, we're stuck hitting here, but that's fine. He gets to keep his buffs, but I still copy them, I believe. Ability block or basic? I just do the basic for some more damage here on the Gladiator. Let's get him pushed. We will do the special. It'll take off their offense up. They're not going to get defense down because they all have immunity, but that's okay. Falcon's going to get so much speed from these nerds. Then we're going to just lap them all over the field, and that's going to be it for them. We have safeguards, so we're protected from this. The only annoying part is like they're losing some of their buffs that I want to steal for speed. All right, let's go ahead and use our special. Give us all that speed. And then we're actually just going to throw it right at Endgame Thanos. We'll just let it rip. If he survives and hits us with his big bang, it is what it is. We'll lose a bunch of buffs. He'll almost one-shot me because of overpowered. Is that real right now? I almost got one-shot because of overpowered and him having offense up. I'm super glad that overpowered is not coming with Purple ISO. Do you know how incensed I would have been if I had just got one shot there from 100% life to dead, from one ability on a passive that is unavoidable, from a war team into a like solo character? No one else on the team. I'm so incensed right now seeing how low my characters dropped. That was so stupid, so stupid. Well, yeah, we're probably doesn't go away. I might put Gear to 20 on my Mighty Avenger team. I just might do it because it's so freaking ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous, man. 40% increase from ISO. Yeah, but 40% increase from ISO is not the same as 75% increase, right? Because the difference between gear tier 19 and gear tier 20 is not 50% from overpowered. It's 25% from the gear tier difference plus 50%. So it's 75%. That's a big, big, big difference. And 40% from ISO, that's only for Skirmisher. In fact, Raider, which a lot of people have their in-game Thanos as, is like 20%, so it's kind of the least, though it does add more crit chance. OP is an all-new multiplier, unlike ISO. Yeah. Okay, so we got speed stat to worry about here. Vigilante just beats this, right? Vigilante just simply beats this, I'm pretty sure. I'll put you there just because you're tankier because of gear to 20. I'm pretty sure Vigilante just straight up beats this. They don't gain speed bar when they're in defense. So it goes Silver Sable, then Blade, then Hit Monkey. Sorry, it goes Silver Sable, then Blade or Hit Monkey, depending on who gets to go first. Yeah. All right, we got a Dormammu Night Stalker team, so I'm going to go ahead and hit it with my Vigilante characters. Vigilante does stop the speed stat increase from Man-Thing. Silver Sable goes first, and then it's actually a coin flip between Hitmonkey and Blade, who goes after that. And depending how that goes, I will either use Hitmonkey stun on Blade and not have to worry about anything, or I'll use Hitmonkey stun on Oath and then just lap them like crazy. Either way, this should be a very free matchup. Obviously, Hitmonkey stops the passive from mattering. That guy's already dead. He's almost dead. We're going to take this hit perfectly fine. Not worried about that. Agatha died. All right. Cool. Call it good. Call it good. What about Swaga? I heard Swaga introduced some bullshit, right? Talking about Overpowered, did you see Swaga version of Overpowered? Crazy seeing them doing their version after how bad people took it in MSF. Oof. Oof. That's, yeah. You gotta learn from your competitors. Don't make the same mistakes. We give them a segment about what they did. Their version is you do 95% more damage and take 95% less. You're lying. You're lying. What? Is that true? So are they closing up shop on the smaller spenders? They're just shutting that shit down, saying fuck you guys? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Can't wait for 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, where are you? Oh, did I post that other video yet? Is it up? That's so like me to get a video completely ready and just not post it. I did post it. Okay, thank God. Curious to be if they make more money so Scopely copies them. Oof. Oh, that'd be bad. Yeah. I'm getting Battle Royale 2 and the Sentry boss kit. Oh, I hope so. I'll be in a meeting probably by the time 2 o'clock comes. Get wrecked, Zick. Get wrecked. No fun for you, nerd. Play some music again. Someone tell me why this won't work. Someone tell me why this won't work. Or even Orcus. I can even use Orcus here, I think. I might use Orcus here instead. Alright, we got garbage. With Orcus. Orcus is gonna crush this. Yeah, Orcus is gonna crush this. Shouldn't be close. Shouldn't be nearly close. Orcus gonna wreck it. Wreck it, Ralph! Eat these debuffs! Get ability blocked! And you die! Oh, that's unfortunate. Didn't get the chain attack over the Omega Red. Alright, let's do this. Never lost this fight. This is unlosable. The people in my alliance must have all hit their head today. They must have all hit their head today on a nail. from what I'm reading right now. This is crazy. Ability block Groot? Nope. Nope. Just kill everyone. Instantly. No pre-taunt. Equals easy. Alright. We got a Chavez! That's kind of scary. Speed bar to here is not the most fun thing in the world. Visit sites with your name on it. I don't have the team for it. And I already took out some teams like that. Like, I'd have to use my Liberty on this, which is not going to happen. I don't have my own Mephisto. Undying's not a thing here. Oh, I do have... Oh, wait, I do have Zombie Scarlet Witch I saved. I thought I used Zombie Scarlet Witch. Did I really not? Interesting. Interesting. Emphasis on the word int. Where's Aggie? Aggie, where are you? Nothing stops speed stat here. Should be fine. Oh, we're still recording. Yeah, nothing stops speed stat here. Should be fine. Let's just go. Let's get these attacks done. The way I started this war has me pissed. Alright, so we can't rewind here, but we can rewind here. And we can kill here. We can also kill here. Kill here. Let's go here, because I really want the Doctor Strange to die, so we have to worry about revives, even though we get perma kills anyway. Should have just hit the H1. Don't overthink it. Overthinking is what I do best. Alright, there goes everybody. There goes my hero. Alright, hold on. Get out of here. Let's just base it. Get him out. Get him out! Catching up on some stuff. See, this sucks because I have to rewind the Cosmic Ghost Rider. And then Odin is the first to go, because we don't want assist to happen. And then we have to eat the Odin ult. We have to do that for this match to work. It's fine, but it's like, you know? It should be fine, I should say. It should be fine, I should say. Alright, we're going to finish this one off with a Liberty into this. We stop the speed bar that Cable gives. We turn me to rewind the gore because I cannot allow... What's the alternative? Okay, the alternative is I bring Echo, I guess. So that Odin doesn't get an assist stop, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah. Insidious 6 does work here. Yes, Insidious 6 does work here. But I don't have them available. I already used, what, Vulture or whatever. Whoever it is. I used all those characters. The ones that I needed. Anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay. We're going to use Liberty here. Liberty has to eat the ultimate from Odin. Which is not super fun. But I do have the right size characters to do it. So we're going to do it. Here we go. Gotta eat the ult. You gotta turn me to rewind the gore. Let the Odin get his charges up. It just sucks. I mean, you can still kill Odin through the charges, mind you. You could. Maybe I'll go for it. My team's big enough. Everyone else will die to splash damage anyway. Yeah, I mean, this should be a winnable fight. Or a wind fight. So let's rewind the gore. Let those charges get up there. Oh, wow. We definitely kill him now. Killing the Cosmic Ghost Rider that quickly decreases the amount of damage that happens, and so we should just be perfectly fine here. Alright, there we go. No defense down to land, but that's okay. Let's get our speed going. Boom, there goes the gore. And yeah, War Machine will finish this one off with the help from Peggy Carter. Get him out. Yeah, if you want to do some spooky teams like that, you really do have to put Cosmic Ghost Rider Gear Tier 20. You also don't want to put Gore beside him, because Gore is the person you know that Liberty's going to want to rewind here. Anyway, yeah, I think Liberty would shoot through it anyway. So, there you go. There's my really bad attacks where I failed twice with Fantastic Four. Again. Ah, it's true, Kev. Stop! Only... Vulture on Infest. I swear to God, if we lose another Infest, I'm finding you all. Well, any chance, if you heard any news on when players will hear from Scopely, the administration? I asked this morning. I'm waiting for feedback on that. As soon as I know, I'll let you know. It's been acknowledged that it has been seen. So there's that. Does Insane News have anything to do with Doolum's skinny jeans? God, I hope not. Doolum got kicked out of the Envoy program because he wore skinny jeans to the office. Not our office. We just got wind of it, and fuck that guy. No problem, Seabreeze. I'll let you know as soon as I know. I'm starting to like rattle the hornet's nest now because it has been a little bit too long. And I have no more attacks, right? Yeah, I have no more attacks. Can I get more attacks? I still have Undying to use. I still have Undying I could use. Hey, Chelsea gave us a hint about the Insane News. Does it rhyme with the Gentry? The Gentry. I don't think anything rhymes with the Gentry. I have to refresh it twice in order to do another attack. Whatever. We hemorrhaged all our cores today anyway. Hey, look, if you refresh it, it goes back up to the top. I fixed the store, guys! You're welcome, everybody! I fixed it! We're gonna clear security after. Doolum's the GOAT. His videos always make me feel better about dropping attacks in CC. It's one way to look at it for sure. War refills are 25 cores at the bottom of the store. Oh, is it cheaper to go for war for cores at that point? Ah, okay. Now I know. Daily Easter egg hunt for Warfresh wasn't intentional? Yeah. Are these guys gonna get it going? We got 30 minutes till the news anyway, so we're kind of chilling. I could use a little snack, though. My tummy's grumbling. I hope Undying counters Mephisto with the addition of Kestrel. I can't see how it would, but I hope it does. That I think like that'd be my big ass. Can Undying counter Fantastic Four Skrull Mephisto? Scopely, listen up. Listen up. I'm fucking talking to you. Put your phone down and listen to me. I know you're there. Make Zombie Kestrel. Allow the entire zombie team to beat Fantastic Four Skrull Mephisto. I don't care if you put on Kestrel's kit with 4 Undying characters, no speed stat. If you say on Kestrel's kit with 4 fucking Undying allies, 5 include the Greg, I don't give a shit. If you say no speed stat for all characters, including mythical characters, I'll buy her up to at least 5 stars. You guys, you're pretty expensive. I'll do it 6 stars, final offer, okay? I'll do her up to 6 stars, and I'll top up my Zombie Scarlet Witch. Okay? Do it. Do it to it, Captain. I believe in you. Pathfinder says no deal. Yeah. Rip Xmas gifts for kids. Yeah, true. She's somebody take this out now. Well, you just think about like what the zombie impacts have been when everyone has been released, right? And I think it's a little sad that Zombie Scarlet Witch gets so rarely played with her team because her passive is just, it eclipses what her team does. So we'll see what Kestra does. I hope Kestra will at least, if Zombie Scarlet Witch stays away, that's fine. But hopefully Kestra will at least bring something to the Undying team to bring them back into prominence at the very least. Just update Undying stats. That would help. That wouldn't fix the issue, though. Because they just get fucked by a character like Ares or Black Cat. Let's see the win-loss here. 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, 6. Okay, we're still fine. 16 v6. I think they're far ahead of us. But we're still fine enough. Yeah, they're very far ahead of us. But we're going through the hard rooms now. We saw how easy the rooms look thereafter, so... Brisson is our oh, actually, I gotta talk to Brisson. Brisson, are you here in chat right now? Me and Scotty are feeling some repo tonight, you in? It's been a little bit too long. Oh yeah, you're good. You're good on that, Brisson. Yeah. Sweet. You're good on that attack, by the way, Brisson. Stun Super Scroll, kill everybody. When are we going to see the next diss track battle between Boomer kick off again? Whenever Ceci decides to instigate one by making a song attacking Boomer from my perspective. Yeah, stun sus, Brisson. Stream it? Alright, let's stream some repo tonight. Why not? Someone clip it and send it Sensi, yeah. Instigate the next great war. Next great rap battle war. Oh, that was fast. Alright, let's finish up security now. I feel like that's the right call. The Lord Mice. Yeah, so I'm gonna use Undying here. I could use them here, I could use them here. I'll use them here against the bigger team, I guess. Since people can just underroll that. Undying doesn't work great there. Undying doesn't work great there. Oops, I forgot it. Maybe I'll wait and see what else opens up. Sess died right after he got stunned. That's fine, right? A death is a death. I wonder if that, in that Mephisto, Skrull, Fantastic Four team, if I should have done 4-piece Fantastic Four with Emma, and then use my thing to stun their thing. I wonder if that would have helped at all. I don't think it would have. But it would have made Franklin go while Thing was stunned. Maybe that would have been a good thing. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Freebie, baby. Would have slowed them down? Yeah, I think that might have been the right call, and I just failed. I actually have really good characters left. Like, I have Ares left I could use. I have Havoc left I could use. I have NA. I have really good characters left. I have Kang. Oh, God. I would have been stuck. Stun thing. Oh, right. Yeah, no, you're right. I would have been stuck. No, you're right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, I'm just going to use Undyne here. Let's not overthink this. Might be his favorite genre. It's growing on me, too. Oh, I used Zombie Witch. Okay, I mean, this is still fine. Did I just use Zombie Witch somewhere? I must have. So I do got to be concerned about this, actually, now, don't I? Well, let's just NA it, then. Alright, yeah, we'll just use NA. Take the middleman out. Alright, sadly, because we had 2 combat cancels, I'm sitting on Ares, I'm sitting on Illuminati, I'm sitting on Undyne, so a lot of characters here not getting the use or the love I would like for them, but that's because of the cancels. It also did show that I need to throw some stuff on defense. NA might have to find itself on defense. Not with Ares, though. Although that is the best team. Ares is just so clutch for Professor X Nightcrawler teams. Yeah, but the two cancels were big. I mean, realistically, I would have only used 1 more team, so I still would have had a lot of waste. But yeah, the 2 cancels were big. Let's just go for this right here. Just get him off the field. No second guessing ourselves. All right, get our taunt up here. Go for some good rewind action. Speed up didn't go on Penny. This is interesting, right? Because now this means I can go ahead and go for the kill on Peter instead. I can get the deflex off here. I think I'm going to go for the kill on Peter instead, though. Sure, kill the Peter and slow kill the Penny, I guess. You always special with Coulson. The buff flips just means so much more. Oof, that was tough to retaliate. I mean, I might be able to kill here, but again, let's just play it safe. Let's get rid of him. That definitely would have killed the Penny, but that's okay. Noir is going to bleed out here next. Can we get the deflex off and Coulson could maybe stun? I think that deflect caused a resist. Nah, no, didn't. Get owned. Keep going for the Penny. Oh, there goes. Oh, goddamn. Thing is just brutalizing the enemy. Get out of here! Alright, well. We cleared 12 rooms. Our win-loss is still looking pretty good against the enemy alliance, so I think we're going to be okay. We're kind of past the hard part here with Cargo Bay down, so at the end of the day, I think this is a war win, but I think this is going to be a big lesson for me and somebody else. Somebody else made a couple big mistakes that we're going to be dissecting, trying to make sure that that gets up to snuff. But yeah, those losses for me, I mean, at least it was a team that it kind of makes sense to lose to, but we're going to have to go back to the drawing board on that one, because the Fantastic Four with full buffs up, you just don't do enough damage. And my Fantastic Four is maxed. I got diamonds on both Franklin and Invisible Man, just doing 0 damage against that Skrull. Still a bunch of Scotty names. I lulled when I saw Fetty doing war. No, I don't think we're a bunch of Scotty names anymore. Alright, so here's how we ended. 14 attacks. We did clear 12 rooms. Very, very low damage done, which is an indication that the teams I'm facing are nowhere near on the same level as, you know, what I faced last war, where I only cleared 10 rooms, but had nearly 200 million more damage. Which does show the first attack being so sloppy is pretty unacceptable. Got to clean that up. It could have been that I should have just used something more powerful on it, or, I mean, that may be the reason why we have some people with Professor X on offense. That could have been just say, hey, we're during the race, don't risk it during the global rooms, just hit Professor X and move on. That would probably have been the smarter call. So we'll try and be a little bit more due diligent in the early moments of war, I think. That's pretty dirty. But anyway, hope you enjoyed the video. And that I didn't have to change clothes. Bye. Oh, goddamn. going on for It might. Do we get another star on him, or is that next battle pass? We don't get more stars on him anytime soon, right? Oh, we're nowhere close. Nowhere close. Okay. And this is the battle pass that goes up to like 100, right? Okay. And what about the 4th red star? Is that next battle pass too? What is this music? This music got super intense. Go next. Go next. What if Damien gives team crit? I still find it weird Hellcat has control on crit. Yeah, it's true. But there's a lot more crit baked into ISO now than there has been in the past, right? Strange gives the entire team 50% crit. What up, Mega Bros? Dude, we gotta beat Raft. We gotta do it. Yeah, 50% crit chance. You're gonna make her a raider, so she's gonna get even more crit chance. You definitely make her a raider, so she gets up to 100%, no? Yeah. So it's 10% built in, plus 50 from Strange, plus 30. So it's 90%? 90% crit chance? Pretty good. Yeah. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, da, ba, bum. Was the ability block on isolate or basic attack? Yeah. Or assist. So if somebody happens to call Hellcat in for an assist, she can do an ability block. I got time till 3:40 right now. After like 8, I'm free all night if you want to draft. I promised the boys we do repo because we really want to play repo. If I get you repo, would you play with us, Mega Bros? I'll get you repo. You're a good time gamer. I already put Gear Tier 20 on him and Elsa. I'm about it, dude. I'm about it, dude. Him and Elsa ready to go. Because I knew that if I didn't put Gear Tier 20 on them, I was going to put it on Hercules and Scarlet Witch. I'll get it for you. Yeah, I'll get it for you tonight. You play with us. What's my Mystic gear look like now anyway? Because I did really good on the Hobgoblin event, which is why I was swimming in it and was afraid to not use it. I can still upgrade. I'm still at 100. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely do, Brisson. Definitely do. 400 plus pieces. There you go. On each. There you go. Ooh, I don't have any bio pieces. Rapture drifted away a long time ago. Yeah, there you go. I still really want to beat it. I really enjoyed the game. Oh yeah, we ran out of tech because we did what's his face today. We ran out of mutant because we did what's her face today because we're super lazy. God, Ares would not be a terrible character to do either, honestly. Yeah, missing for Brimstone makes a whole lot of sense. I did the 2 reworks already. We're using the team on offense. I'll tell you right now. If there's a good team, we're fucking using it on offense, okay? We're gonna be so offense heavy. We're gonna be fucking awesome. Okay, that's it. They may be better on defense, but I really want to use them on offense. I really want to use them on offense, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm hoping there'll be some sort of like auto win mirror match clause. If they put Brimstone on defense with like Professor X or something, I'm hoping we still have some sort of Quasar counter to it. If not, and if they don't have Professor X there, I'm hoping there's some sort of auto win clause. Like maybe it is OG Emma with Brimstone against Brimstone without Emma. Or if there's an Apocalypse there, maybe we can bring like Mephisto or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm hoping there's an auto win clause to it that we can lean into. Brimstone Mephisto sus? Don't put that evil out into the world, X. Don't you do that. Oh, Man-Thing and Agatha are characters I would also like, but that's just like a greedy completionist sort of thing. I really do wish they would rework her. I think she was such a fun character. When she got to explode, brother, it felt so good when she got to explode. I think she was actually... My favorite Scopely original characters... I think Kestrel would be number 1. And then it's what? It's Kestrel, Weaver, Vol, Deathpool. Is it just the 4? And Oath is like the unofficial 5th? Is it just the 4? Deathpool for the win. For me, it's Kestrel. Kestrel pings are so fun, right? I don't know if I go Vol or Weaver next. I loved using Vol in like Dark Dimensions and stuff. Weaver was definitely the better PvP tune. Until Raid Rooms popped up. Raid Rules popped up, right? Vol is last? Not for me. I think Deathpool is last for me. Oh. Oath is not the 5th. Oath is a Scopely original concept. Right? Like Karen Page Karen Page Vampire is not a canon thing. It's a Scopely original concept. Don't get me wrong, I love Deathpool. I had so much fun playing with her perma-kills and everything. When they were the Mystic Raid team, that was sick. That was awesome. But Vol Ultimate always felt so good. I'm kind of bummed she didn't get put on the Phoenix Force team. I know that, like, the Undying kind of set the precedent that, like, you know, it's one character, and then they start adding characters in once a year. I kind of wish for the Phoenix Force they did too. They did, because you can't have the Phoenix Force team and not have Phoenix on the goddamn team, right? So I kind of wish they did Phoenix, Vol, and then add a new character. It would shorten that sort of team's runtime by a year, but I still think it would have been better. Yeah, I don't think she ever will, though. I wish she would. Such a cool character. Such a cool character. Can you do any of this? Yeah. I'd rather see Vol join Angela. Oh, that's right. There is a new avenue for that, isn't there? Ooh. Off-topic question, but what goes into efficiency scores for Danger? What matters most? What matters most is doing as many elite missions and combat missions as you possibly can. So if you get to choose between a combat mission and a chest, you should always choose the combat mission. It's going to be how many purple tokens you have left at the end. Yeah, you get purple tokens from doing as many combat missions as possible. There's RNG as to how many combat tokens you get. Angela's rivals, like we see her soon. I would love to see Angela come to the game, if for no other reason than to bring back the Asgardians. The problem is, which Asgardians do you pick at this point, man? There's so many cool Asgardians, right? You don't do Odin. Odin is standalone. He stays standalone. But, like, Loki and Sylvie, they're the two that are still out there in the world as far as, like, Disney Plus goes, right? But then you have motherfucking Beta Ray. I guess Valkyrie's still out there too, isn't she? But then you have motherfucking Beta Ray. Goddamn Bill. You have Sif with the hottest costume in the game. The hottest costume in the game, who doesn't see any use, okay? Of course, we have Thor. Frickin' Thor. He's got such cool, just a cool character. I actually love Thor's kit. Every hit or whatever, he charges up and he does a big pound attack. There's so many cool, say, don't pick Teen Loki. Don't pick Heimdall. Don't pick Mighty Thor. Valkyrie, I think, would make the team just because of what her kit currently is. Sounds like another S6 situation. Oh, God, Steven, that's a good call, man. That's a great call. That would be a great call. This tag has potential. This tag absolutely has potential. One, two, three, four. You could even make a villains team in the same vein as, like, Secret Warriors. Maybe next year we get another Undying character and Hela kicks the bucket, right? But then Hela starts a villains team like the Secret Warriors where they add in fucking Enchantress or the Executioner or fucking Surtur, bitch. You know what I'm saying? There'd be such cool things they could do here. Durkee hating on Padme over here? Very true. Angela definitely next phase. I think Angela's a really cool character. In the comic books, her fighting Thor is so hyped. So hyped. Oh, so much potential in a lot of the characters, right? This is the one that always bums me out the most. This is, well, hold on. This is just too broad a tag. But the OG Avengers, the Hawkeye, the Thor not being on the team, the Hulk. My Hulk has teal gear on him. That should tell you everything. This is my favorite all-time character in all of Marvel. And I have him at fucking level 100 with gear tier 18. Purple ice, or blue ISO. He's my favorite character in all of Marvel. My literal favorite character in all of Marvel. And he's short. But yeah, Hulk, Hawkeye, Thor, Nick Fury. There needs to be a rework to Wakanda soon, too. Captain America. I know he just kind of got off that out-of-time team. I think we need a new Captain America. A new Captain America that's more brawler than tank. Iron Man. we've seen a couple cool versions of Iron Man. I think we're gonna see like a superior Iron Man standalone character before we ever see another Iron Man team, though. Yeah, Black Widow. At least she just got a fake rework, right? As far as Avengers go, she just got a fake ass rework for Infestation, which is a bummer. Infinity War Captain America with double shields. Endgame Captain America with Mjolnir. Because this guy has Stormbreaker, right? We need to get that team. These are the two. Okay, fucking Scopely, listen to me. Scrap the Kestrel bullshit, okay? This is your new team. Next patch. I know it takes months, but do this next patch anyway. Infinity War Thor, Infinity War Iron Man. They have awesome, huge damaging kits right now, right? Let's get an Endgame Captain America. Let's get a not Endgame Hulk. Let's pretend that's not a thing. Let's get the real Hulk in the game, okay? There's 4. Who's our 5th? Obviously Hawkeye, right? It's got to be Hawkeye at that point. They would never pick Hawkeye over somebody else, wouldn't they? Oh, man. No mic. I definitely have a mic. You have your volume turned off. Yeah, dude. Give me an Endgame Hawkeye. Give me an Endgame Captain America. Give me a Worldbreaker Hulk. We'll pretend it fits in there. Captain Marvel? No! No Mary Sue, all right? Captain Marvel could have been a very fun character if they let her struggle for even 1 fucking minute in her movies, okay? Though the last Marvel's movie was not as bad as people thought it was. I watched the last Marvel's movie. It's not bad at all. All right, we got a big video to watch here coming up. We got to get ready. 1 minute. In 1 minute. And we will watch it. I will have to run to the washroom, but we will watch it. Kate Bishop. I'd be fine with Kate Bishop. I think she is a good spiritual successor to Hawkeye. I think that they did her character 100% proper. All right, it's 2 o'clock. Where is it? 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 Hey, buddy, we have a super fun blog to go over today because we're going to be going over the Sentry kit, both the boss battle from Battle World 2 as well as the playable character. It does look like there is going to be some void action going on here, so pretty exciting. I'm also hopeful that we're going to be seeing a bunch of other Battle World information. I haven't gone over this blog yet, so this is kind of a fresh read reaction, if you will. But yeah, let's just dive right in. So the next Battle World boss. Strike and his Siege Armada are now preparing to enter the next Battle World territory to shut down its threat and reap precious rewards. Your average cityscape, blah, 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 is Sentry. The Sentry patrolling Battle World has a few tricks up his cape to make those more dangerous than Null, and defeating him will require savvy and a powerful roster. I hope this is both true and untrue, because for Null, at least for me, and I won't rant too much, Null's anti-control effects that you could apply to him really diminished the theory crafting to actually tackle him. So it really didn't matter what kind of powerful roster you had. It was like, these were the prescribed teams. These are the only teams that make sense, and that was bad. And of course, the main mechanics that accomplished that were damage cap. There should not be a damage cap on the boss. There should just be anti-percentage health measurements, right? Like, I should be able to go in there with a Professor X, hit an ultimate with offense up, hit him for 15 million. It's like, oh, good, that was a great hit, right? Shouldn't be capped at, was it 3 million last time? And the second thing was shutting down all different speed metrics. Like, you couldn't turn me to rewind Null. You could put slow on Null, but every time you hit him, he would just get 20% speed stat speed bar anyway. So it was just kind of useless. I don't think you could stop his base speed stat changing either for the Rage. So there just wasn't a control there. And I just think there's a much cleverer way to implement sort of a boss mechanic that discourages you to try and craft a team that rewinds a character 100% of the time, all the time. Which also, I think that the characters to do a thing like that are not currently in the game in a way that those characters would do meaningful damage anyway. But you would still want to put measurements against that. So I just feel like there's a way to, after a certain amount of hits, Sentry explodes and you die, right? After a certain amount of hits, the match just ends. Like, hey, you get 100 turns during the Sentry boss fight, and that amount of turns should be more than you will reasonably get using a proper team against it, right? But it's still, like, it puts a limit on sort of the shenanigans there. There's just much more clever ways that will promote theory crafting using the strongest characters, and it needs to not have a damage cap, needs to not have those sort of speed control metrics in a turn-based game. Hopefully we're going to see that here today. All right. Alliances and their commanders who face off against Sentry and his forces will bring home Sentry character shards and ultimately unlock this powerhouse hero. Sentry's arrival will also usher in updates to the Battle World game mode, which we will reveal in the next week's blog. Okay. A little annoying not to know what's going to happen with Battle World. I think Battle World feels a lot like Raids 2.0. Like, the zones just feel like these are 3 raid nodes. Go put the raid team on there, which is just whatever bio team, whatever Conqueror team or something like that, and hit auto and you're done, right? I'm hopeful that Battle World will evolve into a more unique experience. I have talked with some people, and that is the goal, and a lot of the ideas felt really cool. And I'm hopeful that we're going to be seeing that. I don't think we'll see it in Battle World 2. I think we might see glimpses of it. But in Battle World 3, I'm hoping that it's going to be a very unique gameplay experience. And then as far as Spec Ops goes, I think there's a world where Spec Ops makes sense. Not at all the way it was put in for Battle World 1, right? Spec Ops would be interesting as a solo endeavor, where it's like, okay, like, you can get rid of your best bio, global, whatever characters, and it's going to make the node harder. So you're doing more with less, right? And when you do that, it gives you, maybe it gives you individual rewards. Like, hey, if you sacrifice these characters in Spec Ops, you get 10,000 antimatter for sacrificing this character, right? And then you're doing more with less. That could be really interesting, or it could feed into your alliance points if there's a leaderboard that makes sense to make Battle World an actual competitive mode. But yeah, this Spec Ops, I think there's a world where that makes a lot of sense and can help a mode be unique. Not the way we had it, though. Anyway, today we're giving you all the details on Boss Sentry and the playable version of Sentry. Let's dive in. Who is Sentry? Robert Reynolds was an ordinary man shackled with addiction until he uncovered the Golden Sentry Serum, a formula that unlocked unimaginable strength and transformed him into the glowing hero known as Sentry, wielder of the power of 1,000,000 exploding suns. With speed beyond imagination, strength to tear worlds apart, and near indestructibility, he became a beacon of light. But his brilliance birthed a shadow, the Void. A terrifying entity from his fractured mind, forever torn between savior and destroyer, Sentry is a godlike being whose radiant power is unmatched only by the darkness it threatens to unleash. That's a pretty cool synopsis of him. Boss Sentry. Alliances will face off against both Sentry and the Void. Okay, so we will be facing the Void. Awesome, that's cool. Thematically, it's sick. During their Battle World boss. As Boss Sentry alternates between his 2 forms while pounding his opponents with meteoric attacks, each transformation completely shifts the battlefield. Sentry form, building towards the Void. The battle begins with Boss Sentry fighting alongside a squad of Avengers. Sick. So we fought like Symbiotes last time, Avengers this time. Sentry starts with a stack of heroism, and every time he's attacked, he loses one. When he runs out of heroism, he takes a dark turn. The battle takes a dark turn. Sentry destroys all of his Avenger allies, transforms into Empowered Void, gains a stack of Rage so Rage is back, for every Avenger ally he destroys, and summons a team of villain allies. That's sick. So this is exactly what I was just talking about, right? You don't have to have a damage cap on the character now. You don't have to make him immune to turn beat or rewind, all that kind of stuff. Because every time we hit him, he loses a stack of heroism, and then boom, he becomes the Void, right? So that is a way to make a boss so much more interesting.
Oh, X, I didn't take it that way. It's not that way. No, it's an interaction takes off 1 hit. Yeah, it's got to be an interaction takes off 1 hit.
Interesting without making them suffocatingly uncontrollable, and you're not really interacting with a character at that point. You're interacting with just like a formulaic problem that only has a set solution, instead of being able to hit it with different variables, which to me is like hitting it with different sorts of teams that will accomplish different things. So that's a good start. That's a really good start. Rage grants Empowered Void and Sentry boosted damage and speed bar bonuses. Cool. All right, speed bar. So he's going to gain speed bar. So again, you can make us able to rewind him because he gets speed bar bonuses. His transformation complete, Void summons a team of villain allies. So the Void form, Rage and returning to Sentry. So he will go back and forth. In Void form, Sentry is more aggressive, stacking Rage every time he every time enemies take a turn or use their special or ultimate ability. Oh, so do you want to use basics? Blastar, hello? He doesn't get speed bar outside of Crucible, so probably not, but interesting there. Maybe you're going to want to line up your abilities so you've dumped all your specials and ultimates before the Void comes out. You refill your abilities by using basics on the Void, and then hopefully when does he go back to Sentry? But there's a catch. Each time he's attacked, he loses a Void. Once he runs out of Voids, he turns back. Okay, again, so you dump all your specials and ultimates while he's in his Golden Boy form, goes Void, use your basics to get your abilities back up, get him back into Sentry, and then we kind of have like a rhythm that we're kind of go through. I like that. All villain allies are destroyed. He loses in power and returns to his Sentry form, regains a stack of heroism, summons a new team of Avengers. Wait, it's given a stack of heroism? With a stack, every time he's attacked, he loses one. A stack? Okay, so it's like a stack of heroism is not just like one buff, it's probably like 10 or something like that. Okay. Summons a new team of Avenger allies, and the battle rages on for the next round. Each switch not only refreshes his allies, but also fuels his rage, making him faster and deadlier the longer the fight goes on. That's exactly what you need to do. The longer the fight goes on, the more likely it is that you're going to lose a member out of nowhere. Yes, he can become like faster speed set as time goes on. Yes, he can hit you harder. You can put certain aspects into his kit, like whenever this character has been hit 50 times, make it different than heroism, make it different than rage. Whenever he's been hit 50 times, he decays all your buffs. And then he takes a turn, and then maybe he's just going to one-shot one of your characters, right? There's different ways to kind of make it more interesting without having the suffocation of speed mechanics and a damage cap. Players will need to carefully manage when to push him into his next form to avoid being overwhelmed by his escalating power. Playable Sentry. After unlocking Sentry by earning his shards from Battle World, you'll harness the power of 1,000,000 exploding suns. These exploding suns will be especially powerful in Cosmic Crucible? He's a Cosmic Crucible character. Null was an everywhere character. Interesting. Let me know how you guys...
Alright, we're going to find out later in the video, but don't forget about that right now. He's so much more than a Cosmic Crucible character. He is so much more than a Cosmic Crucible character, okay?
Feel about that? I love Cosmic Crucible. I actually really like War 2. But I love Cosmic Crucible, so that's kind of fun. With only 6 rooms and these like incredible powerhouses, it's starting to become hard to be super creative, and it's getting very cookie cutter. And that's just going to happen when you have these super powerful, always meta characters, right? So kind of curious about that. Let me know how you guys feel about Cosmic Crucible and Sentry being for that mode. So deploy Sentry before the Living Tribunal for maximum effect. Sorry, tongue got tied there. Sentry's kit features a galaxy worth of tools to kneecap and obliterate top Crucible teams, including AoE attacks, ability block, clearing battlefield effects. Who does that? A Curse doesn't. The Curse stops it. Starjammers, no. Phoenix Force, no battlefield effects. What other Crucible teams are there? Cabal, no. I guess like Odin, Mephisto. Are we going to see future teams with battlefield effects, and he's for the future teams maybe? Ooh, maybe we're going to see a future Crucible team, a defensive-based team for battlefield effects. That's kind of cool. All right. And specifically targeting epic and legendary... Get wrecked, Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force is nothing but epic and legendary characters. Okay. Void Summon. The Void plays a key role in the unlockable Sentry. All of Sentry's attacks also himself. All of Sentry's attacks also attack himself. I think there might be a word missing there. Making Void inevitable without eliminating Sentry quick. When Sentry dies, he summons Void, but this Dark Summon character appears on your enemy's side as their newest ally. Oh. So it's like a reverse Phoenix. So when Sentry dies, the Void pops up on the enemy side, so they can't tunnel that summon down. What happens if Sentry's the last character, though? If Sentry's the last character, and the Void goes over there, well, there's no more enemies, so they just win. So the goal will be to kill Sentry last. Is he going to be a tank as a actual playable character? It's kind of interesting. Okay. On spawn, Void gains +3 Void from his passive. Void attacks his allies on his turn with his basic, so that's why he becomes an ally. He's just like a standing mind control, I guess. When the Void summon runs out of Void, or he runs out of allies, he dies. Just like Dark Phoenix, Kestrel prevents Sentry from summoning Void if she's charged. If the enemy side has 10 characters, Void will have no place to summon to and will also be prevented in that case. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Why wouldn't they just give Sentry like a...
Alright, Most Def, what are we confused about? I'll help clear it up. I'm here for that. Hello. what's confusing you? So let's say I'm on the attack and I have Sentry on the field. I'm left side, right? When my Sentry dies, a new summon pops up on the right side of the field, the enemy side, and he is now their newest ally. Yeah, dude, I'm distracted. I can't find my hat. Fucking, I'm self-conscious. Fuck off, Ceci. Baby Dark Phoenix effect, though. Just have Sentry do 5 billion% damage to summoned units. So any sort of and it kills through death proof. So it would eradicate any summons that are on the field, and then he would have a spot. It seems like an easy fix, in my opinion. But Kestra would stop him. But can we target the Void and kill him ourselves? It's a good question. I think the answer is yes, but there's measures put in place that you're not going to accidentally do that. Kestra will only stop him if you're stupid enough to bring Kestra on your team, because it becomes an enemy summon, right? So if you have Sentry and you put Kestrel on the same team as your Sentry, you're just not, you may not be able to read, is probably the problem, which is why you watch these videos. So don't do that once you get him, okay? That's pretty interesting, though. So does Sentry come back? Sentry dies, he summons the Void, but this Dark Summon, I don't think he comes back after that. So it's just he dies. Void attacks his allies. When he runs out of these 3 Voids, he runs out of allies, he dies. Yeah, I guess he would have to die, right? Because otherwise then we would have to take him out. All right, cool. Can we accidentally AoE kill our own Void? All right, well, let's read on. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right? That's very, very different. I like that. I just like difference in gameplay. I think that's fun. Sentry boss, Hero Cosmic, Bio, he's Blaster, Mythic, and 100% speed. The reason I'm looking at Blaster is because we're starting to see some more tag callouts for that. Like, I think some of the Brimstone characters have straight up callouts like that. I think, is it Hellcat that does? We saw her kit yesterday. So pretty interesting there. Basic Solar Burst. Attack primary and adjacent targets for 300% damage, and apply offense down for 3 turns and defense down for 3 turns. This attack is unavoidable. That is also going to happen on the ISO counterattack and assist. This is going to be for the boss Sentry. So I'm sure we'll see some Avengers that can come in and put assist on him or give him counterattacks, and that'll be one of the ways we get this applied on us. Special Exploding Sun is 0 out of 2, so it is a turn 2 ability, and he'll use it every second turn. Attacks all enemies for 400%, clearing all positive effects. Apply offense up to self and all allies. Is unavoidable and cannot be blocked. RIP Weaver, everything's going to be unavoidable. Ultimate Meteoric Crash, 0 out of 3, so this is a turn 3 ability, and it's used every 3rd turn. Flip all positive effects to negative effects on all enemies. Attack all enemies for 500% piercing. This attack is unavoidable and cannot be blocked. So notice there's no decay here, and that's perfectly fine that there's no decay here, because it's going to be a long form fight. And keeping Safeguard up on yourself just in perpetuity is not really going to be a thing here. This is really boring, though.
I don't agree with that, X.
Am I crazy? Like, these abilities are really boring. Maybe the Void's just going to be that much cooler. So, okay. The passive, the Golden Warrior. On spawn, gains 6 heroism. So I'm guessing a stack of heroism is 6 heroism. So after the Void form, he goes back into this guy. He'll have another 6 stacks, probably. And after we hit him 6 times, he goes back into Void. Oh, that's important. Summon some Avenger allies. Captain America, I wonder if it's going to do the deflex when he gets summoned. Thor, his passive is going to smash us. Hulk, we got taunts there. Iron Man. Hawkeye would do Terminator Rewinds plus blinds. Another Hulk. And Black Widow. Black Widow would give him speed up and stealth? No, just speed up. I think she gives stealth to Infestation when they drop low, maybe? Something like that. Awesome. Listen, we're seeing the resurgence of the Avengers team. Yes, they're going to be on the opponent's side. I still think this is really cool. Sick. On attack, lose 1 heroism. When this character does not have heroism, kill all summoned Avenger allies and gain 10 rage for each Avenger ally killed. Become empowered. Transfer into the Void and gain 4 Void. This character, becoming empowered, cannot be prevented. Do we have one of those? Oh, I guess null, right? Summon some villain allies. U.S. Agent, Iron Patriot, Ares, Moonstone, that's a funny one. I guess there's Terminator Rewinds there, it's pretty dangerous. Dakin, if you have stealth, definitely dangerous. And Bullseye. Sure, Bullseye, okay. On enemy turn, fill this character speed bar by 20%. If this character has 10 or more rage, fill the speed bar of all allies by 10%. I hate this. I think this is just so boring. It's so boring. Like, it's the same thing with Null. Anytime you hit him, he did 20%. But on Null, it was on hit. So if you did like a Doctor Strange Ultimate, I don't think it actually counted as a hit. I don't like that. I think that there's cooler ways to make sure he's getting his turns off, especially because his turns aren't super impactful up there anyway. But okay, let's continue on. Gain 5% damage and speed per rage. That's cool. This character can only lose up to 4 million life health per turn. Okay, that's bad. I mean, I went over why I hate this. I really do. I think it's super boring. I think in light of him having this new, like, I'll go void mechanic, this becomes even more overbearing and just not fun. Why do I want to bring in a super big powerhouse then? I just want to bring in medium characters that have high speed stats and lots of defense effects and safeguard. Because they're always going to hit for... You caught me, Sassy. It's the reverse clickbait. Everything's positive, but I fucking hate it. No, you're not wrong how I feel about the boss fight, but you haven't seen the playable character yet. 4 million on most of their attacks. I don't like that. Enemies cannot passively assist and cannot revive. Okay, the passively assist part, I guess it makes sense for Odin, because like 3% damage is bad. But again, I think that they should put a cap on percentage damage a boss can take, but nothing else. I think it's a mistake not to have like Old Man Logan be able to do Old Man Logan stuff. I think that that's not cool. Cannot revive. I don't know if I care about cannot revive or not. I guess it's something to make sure the fight's going on forever. Again, I think there's just more creative ways to make sure that happens. This character cannot have their speed or speed bar reduced and is immune to the following list of effects. Are you kidding me? Ability block. Darkness is fine, so he doesn't mind control, I guess. Exhausted, sure. Exhausted, whatever. Expose is not something that he should be immune to. Maybe you should be immune to certain effects. Like maybe you want it immune to like... What's an interesting one? Oath exposed decays effects, right? And maybe that's too powerful, so make it immune to some. But the other exposed effects, like the endgame Thanos giving energy, that's just like a fun effect to play into for certain characters to get bigger attacks off. Which I guess it doesn't matter getting bigger attacks off if we have this. Okay, this is annoying. He's immune to regeneration. That's awkward. He's immune to stealth. He's immune to silence. How often are we going to put silence on him that he needs to be immune to that? Franklin does it on his ultimate, and that's it, isn't it? How often, like... Okay. He's immune to slow, stun, and trauma. He doesn't even need to be immune to slow. Listen, this is so ridiculous. He doesn't need to be immune to slow because he gets 20% turn meter whenever we take a turn, and he cannot be turn meter rewound. There's no reason to have him immune to slow because, as we know from the null fight, we're going to take enough turns that he's just going to be... Oh, it's just... Oh, God. Oh, it's just the null fight all over again. It's just a fucking copy pasta. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Sentry boss and power. All of his attacks are unavoidable. Blind will do nothing. Hard void form. Hopefully this will be cool. Attack primary and adjacent targets for 300% damage. This damage reduces the max health of the target by the same amount. Reduce the duration of all positive effects and primary target and each adjacent enemy by 1. I think that's great. That'll answer, you know, teams that can get so much safeguard up. So again, it feels like there's so much good going on with this boss. He doesn't need this at all. And he certainly doesn't need this. I feel like here's the trade-off. You can keep this as a thing, but you get rid of this. Or vice versa. And I just don't think there's ever a world where this is good. Right? He doesn't need both of these. Because of the mechanics that he currently has, and because he's going to bring other characters into the field, Avengers and villains, you can just make them start with like 60% turn bar. They don't have to start with 100. That's ridiculous. But you can make them start with 50% turn bar. It's too much. It's just this all-encompassing suffocation of strategy that you get to apply here. Anyway, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna stop ranting. Take primary adjacent targets for 300% damage. It does maximum and it decays. Cool. Unavoidable counterattack. Get wreck weaver. Same thing with the reduce the max health. Reduce duration. Same thing with the ice attack. Counters assist. Great. Special. So this is a turn 2. This one's called Exploding Suns. Attack the primary and adjacent targets for 350% damage. This damage reduces the max health of the target by the same amount. Reduce the duration of all positive effects on primary target and each adjacent enemy by 2. Prolong the duration of all positive effects by 5 for self and all allies, and unavoidable and cannot be counterattacked. Again, we're also having a maximum health reduction on our characters the same way as null, which is a great way to make sure the fights don't go on forever. So I don't see the need for the suffocating control effects. Not control effects, the suffocating anti-control effects. Ultimate and Power, Meteor Crash is a turn 3 ability. Attack all enemies for 400%, reduces max health for the target by the same amount, applies the following negative effect to all enemies for 3 turns. 3 bleed, offense down, defense down, disrupt, and slow is unavoidable and cannot be counterattacked. So it's going to apply a negative effect. It does not decay our effects though before it tries. So if we have immunity up, then we'll eat this without getting all those debuffs. Cool. Passive and Power, the Golden Warrior. On enemy turn. You guys bring up a good point. There's no barrier at least. There's no barrier at least. I think that's true. That's a really good point. So whenever we do an attack, at least it's never going to be 0 damage dealt to him. But I hate the damage cap in its form. I think they should at least double that so that, like, you know, we don't hit all the big problem is they need to just fix maximum health. Whatever maximum health is, code it so that that doesn't happen to these bosses. And then let people hit for their max life. I'm going to get into it, but like if I have offense up on Professor Xavier and I'm hitting the defense down, which is something that you could put on Sentry, one of the very few things you can actually put on this motherfucker, I want that Professor X Alt to hit for 12 million for me to feel really fucking good about it, right? The damage cap is stupid. And then you have the just all-encompassing speed control effects. It's so infuriating that they're so close to a great, interesting fight. And then they throw that stuff on it. Instead of throwing something on it like he's got the heroism stacks, he's got the void stacks, give him a different kind of stack that falls off every time he takes a hit. And if he gets hit 50 times or 60 times, then have it so he explodes and everybody dies. Have like a hard fucking the fight ends now button instead. So during those 60 turns, I can actually do stuff to this guy, get as much damage on him as possible. I can craft interesting fucking teams around this, and then I die. I don't have to worry about a 40 fucking minute fight, but I also don't have to worry about never being able to do anything to this guy. And it's just so infuriating that this is just fucking null 2.0. All right, anyway, let's watch the rest of this video. Gain 1 raged. Fill this character's speed bar by 20%. If this character has 10 rage, fill all other speed bar by 10%. I like that. Whenever any other character uses their special ultimate ability, gain +1 rage. Interesting, okay. On attack, lose 1 void. When this character does not have void, it kills all allies and gain 10 rage for each villain killed. Hold on, so he keeps the rage stack when he goes back to Sentry. Is that right? When this character does not have void, kill all summon villain allies and gain 10 rage for each villain ally killed. And for each rage, at 10 rage, then he starts in the speed bar. So on his second void turn, whenever an enemy takes a turn, he'll give speed bar to those villains. We have so many ways to make sure fights don't last forever. I'm actually flabbergasted. Yeah, I'm going to use that word. It's a fun word. I'm flabbergasted that he has to have the suffocating speed controls when it looks like he has so many other preventative measurements for these forever kind of fights like we had with Mephisto and Astral. When this character does not have void, he kills, loses power, transform back into Sentry, and gain 4 heroism. So not 6 heroism, 4 heroism. So at 4 hits, he goes back to void. Summoned some hero allies out of this list, gain 5% damage and speed per rage. Okay, so he's also going to have 10 rage. So that's going to give him 50% damage and 50% increase on his speed. So he starts at 100. After his first void form ends. Hold on, let me just read this back again. Whenever he dies, right? Gain 10 rage for each villain ally kill. Okay, so he doesn't always get 10. Okay, there's a couple moving parts here. He doesn't always get 10% rage. He does get 1 rage on every single turn. So the rage is going to stack up quickly. And if you don't kill the villains before his last void is lost, he gains 10 rage. You have to take out these villains. Otherwise, he's going to come back with like 200% damage, 300% speed stats. So he's going to come at you super fast. You're not going to get to move on the next void turn, right? So that's interesting. I like that. This character can only lose up to 5 million life. So they actually increased the amount of damage that can happen here. Here would be my big ask for this. My big ask for this would be make this 10 million, right? Because we have characters that hit for so hard. Again, I guess we can't land defense. Can we even land defense down on this guy? We can land defense down. So if we land defense down on him and we have offense up, we use our Xavier ultimate and it caps it at 5 million, that's not super fun. But if it caps out at 10 million, that feels better because I know my Kang basic is not going to do 10 million damage. It might do like 4.5, 5 million if I get the right amount of crits, the ISO attack, offense up, and defense down, right? If I'm actually not always hitting the max damage cap, then a damage cap doesn't feel as bad, but it needs to be a lot bigger than what it is. And just, I'm sure it's a coding issue. It has to be a coding issue. Got to find a way to stop percentage damage from making you have to do this. If percentage damage is making you have to do this, then percentage damage is ruining how you can make bosses. And that needs to be addressed. All right. Enemies cannot passively assist and cannot revive. I kind of wish that maybe you would get assist either on the void form or on the non-void form. But assist should be there in some form or fashion. This character cannot have their speed or speed bar reduced and is immune to the following list of effects. Okay. Let me know what you guys think about the Sentry boss fight. I think it's going to be super fun the first 3 or 4 times. And then after that, I think it'll feel exactly like Nullfeld. And we'll have the best teams, and it's not going to matter too much unless there's a leaderboard for it. It's not going to be like your newest, hardest hitting characters are the best. It's going to be, you know, whatever characters can get closest to these damage caps while keeping themselves controlled and taking out all the summons before they become an issue. And that's all it's going to be. Like, Astral is probably going to be really, really, really good against Sentry. Astral is probably going to be really, really good against Sentry. I can already see them being one of the top 3 teams, and probably with some sort of plug-in over Moondragon, like the way it was before. I could see that absolutely being a thing here. Also, they didn't put it in here. I wonder if he's immune to Emma X, because he's getting that speed per rage. Because he's not a mythic character here, right? Oh, he is a mythic character. Okay, never mind. He is immune to MX. That's good. All right. Well, it's good-ish, I guess. All right, the playable version. Okay, first of all, Hero Global Bio and Blaster, but he's coming in at 128 instead of 100. That makes me feel a lot better. 128 is a fast enough speed. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna end the stream as soon as it's done. I'm gonna let it play for the rest of the video so you guys can watch together. If you have any questions, I will write out the answers, but I'm gonna have to go get my kids off the bus in 15 minutes, which is the length of this video. So the stream is just going to abruptly end when the video is done. And I hope you guys have yourselves a wonderful day. Let me know what you think about Sentry in the Discord and the comments of this video, or just commenting here as we go, because he's a fun character. He is the best part of this blog. He's why this blog doesn't have me actually all bummed out today. All right, anyway, let's watch. That he becomes super interesting in a lot of aspects, especially against Professor X, who comes in at 127. So I'm going to be curious to see what he does here. But it's a great starting speed stat. Attack primary adjacent targets for 300%, 20% drain, flipping 2 random positive effects. This character loses 5% of their max health, and their max health is reduced by the same amount. When this character performs a counterattack, ISO, attack, or assist, fill this character's speed by 10%. Love that. Gains 5% focus. And it looks like the ISO attack is doing all that stuff too. Great. Special. Exploding Sun. Turn 1 ability. Gains offense up. Attacks all enemies for 370% piercing. Apply ability block. I love applying ability block. That's a huge amount of damage as well for getting offense up beforehand. Love that. Flip 2 random negative effects into positive effects for self and all allies. Clear all battlefield effects on the enemy side. So, like, Odin gets applied to our side, which would be our ally side. So, clearing battlefield effects on the enemy side. Is that like Mephisto? Oh, man, it's so hard to remember which side is on which. But, okay, clear all battlefield effects on the enemy side. This character loses 5% of their max health, and their max health is reduced by the same amount. Okay, so they actually are taking damage on their attack. So what we read up was correct. When our Sentry does an attack, he loses his own life. And it looks like it's permanent damage as well. In Crucible, he's a Crucible character. Before this attack, reduce the duration of all positive effects on all enemies by 3. Oh my god, a reduction of 3 is crazy. That's great. Apply ability block for 1 turn and blind for 2 turns to the primary target. Powerful. Apply ability block for 2... Sorry, apply ability block 2 random... Apply 2 ability block, 2 random epic, and I think there's probably a spelling issue here. Apply ability block times 2 or 2 random epic. It's supposed to be like TO instead of 2. Apply ability block to random epic or legendary enemies. Is that all of them? Apply ability block to 2 random epic or legendary enemies. That's how I'm going to read it. Prioritizing enemies with the highest damage. Apply trauma to all enemies. Okay, so it does apply trauma. Here's the thing. I was saying how this would be like a strong Phoenix Force counter because they're all epic and legendaries. You can't put trauma on the Omega Red Phoenix Force characters, right? So there's that, but you would still get the ability block on there. That's interesting. This attack is unavoidable, cannot be blocked, and gains 500% focus. We love that. So pretty much immune to any sort of apocalypse shenanigans there, right? Oh, we got a turn 2 ultimate here. Meteoric Crash. Clear all barrier and all enemies. Flip all positive effects to positive effects for self and all allies. Flip all positive effects to negative effects for all enemies. And then he does the attack. So kind of like a Icarus ultimate where he's flipping everything before the damage. Attack all enemies for 500% piercing. Reduce the duration of the following by 2 on self and all allies. Oh, so he will clear darkness, exposed, and vulnerable. And by 2, okay. Darkness, exposed, and so not exposed. Or sorry, not exhausted. Okay, cool. So not super defense, I guess. Like he would, if you were up against a null, he would kind of wreck that null. Endgame Thanos, he would kind of wreck that, so there's no energy going all over the place. Kind of interesting. This attack loses 10% of max health, and their max health is reduced by the same amount. It is unavoidable, cannot be blocked. So when you get to do his 2 abilities, he's going to lose 15% of his health total, both like damage-wise and also just permanent life damage. Okay, interesting. Passive. This character cannot be revived. All right, on spawn, gain defense up for 2 turns and safeguard for 2 turns. Love that. When this character drops below 50% health for the first time, fill this character's speed bar by 50%, plus flip all negative effects and positive effects. So what I'll say about this is like a really powerful, it's a Doom passive, right? However, in Crucible, with only 6 rooms, there's so many ways that speed bar just gets shut off, which is why Blastar is already struggling, so I wouldn't lean too heavily into this. But look, this is not tied behind Crucible. This is what happened in War 2. Very interesting. I'm trying to keep my eye on both modes here. On death, summon Void onto the enemy team and apply 2 death proof, offense up for 2 turns and safeguard for 2 turns to summon Void. Okay, so this is how we protect our Void, who's now on the enemy team, from getting AoE killed. He gets death proof, he gets offense up, and then he gets safeguard. Is that going to hurt us? And he gets safeguard. So as long as we don't decay the effects off him and kill him, he'll do what he's going to do. Interesting. Gain 100% assist chance and 100% chance to assist on non-attack abilities. Oh, he's got an assist mechanic. That's going to be super handy unless you plan to use Sentry against himself, where assist is turned off. But that's cool. Okay, I love the assist chance because that basic then becomes way more interesting. He loses max life. Okay, so this is where he's going to be kind of killing himself faster to get that Void form faster. But he also gains speed bar. He also flips random positive effects. That was a very, very strong assist. That is a very, very strong assist. That's sick. And that's in all game modes. Yo, that's cool. All right, Crucible. Before this character takes a turn, speed bar cannot be filled by any enemy for themselves, allies, or enemies. So in Crucible, he's shutting down speed bar. This does not apply to speed bar gained through normal means. Okay. Hold on. Before this character takes a turn, speed bar cannot be filled by any enemy for themselves, allies, or enemies. Cannot be filled or... I don't know why it'd be enemies and enemies. Anyway, speed bar cannot be filled. So this is just another, and this is not offense only. This is defense offense. So this is another way to shut off Blastar. Again, 6 rooms. Blastar's already struggling. Maybe Sentry actually goes with the Phoenix Force team now. Wow. That's something. Okay. I'm surprised to see another speed bar shut off. The speed of this character in each ally can only be reduced by slow, so he's got an anti-OG Emma passive in there. I like that. Enemies' max health damage and speed cannot be... Ooh. He's got anti-speed, base speed stat. So anti-Fantastic Four. So I'm trying to think of, like, how cool could this guy be against what's currently one of the meta teams for Crucible, which is Fantastic Four Professor X, which you do 1 burn attack, you hit it with Immortal. Can we now one-shot it with Sentry? Reducing maximum health damage is nice, but reducing the speed would shut out the Fantastic Four people. Emma would not be applied to us, but we could use Emma on them if there's no Nightcrawler. His turn 1 ability, because 128 is faster than Professor X. Professor X is a mythical character, but you could, I guess, put ability block and blind, because it's a special, not an ultimate on Professor X, plus it's trauma. Right before Professor X's turn would make him basic, and he would gain speed bar? Yes, because then we would have taken a turn. There's some interest there. I'd have to like play it out and sit on it more. Don't have time for that in this video. This video is already running long. But there's definitely something of interest there, shutting off the speed stat of enemies. This character's speed bar cannot be reduced. Okay, I like that. For a playable PvP character, not for boss. And villain enemies cannot gain stealth. So that's what? Mephisto allies, Daken, Leader, Super Skrull. Anybody else I missed that's important? Not sure. All right, the Void. He is a villain Cosmic Bioblaster at 128. Attack the most injured ally and all adjacent allies for 250% piercing. Attack the most injured ally and all adjacent allies for 250% piercing. Plus, apply defense down for 2 turns to each target. In Cruise.
All right, guys, I'm going to take over because this guy's taking too long and I really got to get outside. So, basic, he's going to attack an ally, but he's on the enemy side at this point. So he attacks that ally, but also hits all of his adjacent allies. He cannot hit himself. It hits for piercing damage. It applies trauma to each target in Crucible. It does defense down as well. And this is crazy. Also, if you hit him, so let's go over to the Void passive, because the Void passive is actually nuts. If you hit the Void, he heals your team, which is crazy, right? So he cannot be revived, obviously. He spawns with 3 voids, which means he's only going to take 3 turns, and then he's dead. This does feel like it's going to be an efficiency thing similar to Phoenix, but I'm okay with that. On turn, he steals 10% health from all of his allies. His allies are the enemy team, okay? So he keeps healing himself up. On attack, if you attacked him, he'll heal the enemies, which is now your characters, for 20% of the Void's max life. So the bigger your Sentry, the bigger your Void, the more heal you're going to get if you do AoE abilities. At the end of this character's turn, he loses 1 Void. At the end of any turn, if this character does not have any allies, then he dies, and then you win the fight, obviously. On this character's death, reduce the speed bar of all allies by 25% life. So after he does his 3 attacks, or you kill him, he turn meter rewinds the enemies before he goes as a final fuck you to the enemies. On ally death, he'll feel his own speed bar with 20%. So when he hits the adjacent allies for that vast amount of damage, if anybody dies, 20% speed bar for him. He's just going to do it again. He's going to spam off. This character cannot assist or can gain assist now. The speed bar of this character cannot be reduced. So if you do like an Icarus ult for some reason and you turn me to rewind the whole enemy team, you won't turn me to rewind your own Void, who's now like a double agent. He'll hit the enemies, and that's going to be great. In Crucible, the speed of this character in each enemy, which is now your team, can only be reduced by slow. So he is still an anti-OG Emma passive when he's on the other side as Void. This part makes no sense. Enemies' max health and damage can be increased, cannot be increased by positive effects. That should be allies, right? Because you wouldn't want your Void to all of a sudden start negating your Apocalypse's buffs on your team. So I think there's a typo here. I think this should read allies' max health and damage can only be increased by positive effects. That's how it should read, in my opinion. But this is really cool. I don't know if we saw earlier up, but he does spawn with Safeguard, Death Proofs, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So you're not going to one-shot him with a really powerful AoE, so you don't have to worry about that. And I believe he renews it and everything like that. It is a really, really good, really, really fun character. But I absolutely have to run. You guys are the best. We're going to raid over to Mobile Gamer. Pick his brain about the Sentry. I was talking to him earlier. He does seem he's excited for the playable character. Ask him what he thinks about the boss, though. Anyway, you guys have been great, as you always are every single time we have this stream. Have yourselves a wonderful